White Christmas looking? You promised, remember?
Meredith. Of course, it's coming down as we speak. Wait till you see it.
Great. I knew you wouldn't let me down. My plane lands Tuesday at 5:30.
Perfect. How will you get here? Will someone pick you up?
Obviously. I've got the best chauffeur around. His name starts with a T and ends with Amos Weiss.
All right then. I hear he's the best in the business. I'll make sure he's there. 5:30 sharp.
Oh, thanks, Dad. See you soon.
2 more nights, Em. Can't wait to see you.
Same here. Say hi to Mom for me.
I played this game, I want to say
Bye,
maybe a year ago, 2 years ago. I don't remember when I played it, but played the whole thing. So when I saw that there was the new DLC for it, I was like, well, definitely need to play
morning,
it.
Thomas.
I think this
I
follows
bet you woke
mostly
up feeling like
Thomas.
$1 million after winning that monster pot last night.
Morning, Frank. It felt like $96.40, actually. But yeah, I had a great night's sleep.
I bet. It looks like you've hit the jackpot again today. There's hardly any Christmas mail rush because of the snow.
Oh, that's a pity. I really don't mind being outside in the snow.
Well, I do. Snow's for looking at, not for walking through. Take it easy out there today.
Yeah, so I think this follows Thomas, because in the main game it follows Meredith.
Providence Oaks, good morning. I guess I wasn't the only one that noticed all that white stuff lying around. I now have enough PO positive and pet peeves about snow to last me a lifetime. But don't let that stop you from calling in new ones. My answer machine can handle it.
So we're gonna deliver some mail. So basically, Thomas works for the mailman for the town. Oh, what is this? This is in Main Street. Oh, there's 2 main streets. I don't know what main street. Okay, I need to. Is there like a sensitivity? Okay, 300 Main Street. That's where we're at. It says right there. But yeah, so basically the first game follows Meredith. Thomas is
Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
follows, oh, well, you're gonna have to wait. I'm parked here. It follows Meredith, which is Thomas's daughter. She comes back to town for a little bit, and she fills in as a mail
Hey,
person.
Beth. How are you on this fine day?
Thomas, hi. Well, business as usual. Nah, I'm just joking. The situation is not that dire.
Really? So no Mildred rummaging for discounts today?
Well, I'll tell you, she was actually in here just now. I sold her a beautiful 1986 calendar that had kittens wearing mittens on the front. I kid you not. I wasn't even aware that was part of my inventory. Besides Mildred, there's been an odd customer or two today, and would you believe, one of them was even looking for a full set of encyclopedias.
Oh, never knew you had a clone walking around out there.
Well, that certainly would be something, wouldn't it? There wouldn't be enough books to discuss or wine to consume. By the way, did you know that the world's largest encyclopedia was created in 15th century China and comprised about 11,000 books? Isn't that
Interesting.
fascinating? Imagine having to load that into your car.
I don't think my trusty old van could take that. Or my bookcase, for that matter.
Well, they do say. A
Also,
good
y'all,
book
let
is
me know if
easy
the
to pick
game's too
up,
loud and
but
I'll turn it
hard to
down.
put down. Get it? How's Emily coming along with Christmas dinner, by the way? I can imagine she's pretty excited about Meredith coming over. So let me know if she needs any more cookbooks. I've got this beauty from Good Housekeeping that's all the rage
Good
right
Housekeeping. Y'all remember Good Housekeeping?
Oh, that might be a bad idea. I'm going to have my pants let out just looking at the cover.
now. I suppose you're right. But don't you worry, I'll leave the cookbook. I have a feeling St. Nicholas has other things in store for you this year.
Haha, looking forward to it already.
As well you should.
And what does St. Nick have in store for you this year? Doing anything special?
I'm flying out to Georgia tomorrow to spend Christmas with my Daniel and his wife for a few days. We're planning a Hawaii Five-0 marathon. It's my guilty pleasure, and luckily it's theirs too.
Ah, Dano. Give him my best when you see him. And his wife, of course.
I shall. Right. I better get back to it and get ready for the New Year's sale. I've been in a perpetual fight with my pricing gun lately, so I need all the time I can get. And good things come to those who wait. I'll bring over your presents
Fucking
later.
pricing guns. I hate price
Have
guns.
a Merry Christmas Eve tomorrow, and give my love to Emily and Meredith.
Will do. And season's greetings to you two.
So we're done talking to Beth. This car's been waiting. Listen, there's no rules about driving in this town. This time I will at least park. This is 351 Main Street. I do remember this one. This was one of like the romanceable characters in the game. We need 351.
Okay.
Oh, excuse
Get this
me.
to its destination.
The Flick Shack. This was one of the romanceable characters. Angie. Yeah,
Hello,
that was her
Angie.
name.
Long time no see. One package for you today.
Thanks, Thomas. How's Emily?
She's very busy. The motel's chronically understaffed.
Ah, yes. This must be busy season at the motel. I do like it when out-of-towners come to visit our little hamlet, especially when they like movies.
Apparently most of the rooms have been fitted with VCRs now. Should be good for business.
So, what do we have here? Oh, right.
You okay there, Angie?
It's just some things from LA. Toiletries, stuff like that. I, recently ended my relationship.
Angie, I'm so sorry.
That's right, she was from LA and then she moved down
But it was
to
the right decision.
here.
The long distance thing just wasn't working out. Still, seeing your spare toothbrush, that shampoo bottle, a stick of deodorant, it just makes it so definite, you know? Like the LA chapter of my life is now finally completely closed.
Sounds like you're dealing with it like a champ, though. How did your ex take it?
My ex-girlfriend, you mean? Yeah, she's handling it okay.
That's right,
Other
Angie's,
than the passive-aggressive shipping of toiletries, I guess. Oh, did you not know?
Had no idea. But I mean, it's fine either way, right?
I mean, it's not exactly something I walk around advertising around here. This is probably the first time I've seen you blush.
Well, I'll leave you alone with your thoughts. spare toothbrush. Merry Christmas, Angie.
Merry Christmas, Thomas. My toothbrush and I bid you adieu.
Okay, so we gotta go deliver mail down here. And we gotta deliver letters. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. Sorry, I'm a little burpy. Whenever I take my Tums, I feel like I get really burpy. You know what? I'm curious. When I played this last game, there was really no limitations on your driving. We might... I think our car might be a little too big. Yeah. Okay. We tried. Also, like, it's really good music. Like, that was my favorite part of the first game, was the music. Like, the story was really good, but the music, like, really just... Oh no, wait, hang on. We need Jackson Street. No? Oh. Jackson Street's just a letter. Okay, close. Did I... Y'all... Was I supposed to grab the letters from the post office? I think I was. Unless I'm doing it wrong? But I could have sworn that. Unless we're just at the wrong. Hang on. Oh, 302, that's why. I was gonna say. There we go. We just need to read. There we go. But yeah, this game really has no... I mean, you can take this thing off-roading, like when we had to do in the original game, when we had the farm. I would just barrel through the farm. I wouldn't drive down the road. There's also no limitations to you, like, hitting things or anything. You just really don't care in this town, I guess. If you're a good driver or not. This whole town is just so cute. I love it. Sorry, I just really love the music. I tend to sing along. But yeah, this is my first playthrough. I haven't played the DLC yet, so we're doing it together today.
Mighty Ambrose River. All frozen over.
Gutchern. Nope. Gutchern. I was like, where's the road? It's Crazy Cat Lady's house. I do remember that.
Walnut Drive is where Meredith's school friend Jesse used to live. I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts. She asked us if they were named after the street.
That's also cute for Christmas time, though. Where do I go next? Down this way. Take a left. I'm gonna go down here. On 103 High Street. Oh, they just have a letter. They don't have a package.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Excuse me, all. Except for whatever reason, I think I might have like acid reflux or something. Or the Tums are just really burpy. Oh, gas station. It's like the gas station from Gas Station Simulator. Yes, I know, I realized I forgot the parcel. This reminds me of the gas station from Gas Station Simulator. Because it's like gas station and then it's got the garage. I don't know, that's what it reminds me of. When you go in here, back there, it looks like there's people back there. Hello? A package.
Hi, Ben. Got a pretty hefty package here for you.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been waiting for that one.
Hi, Mr. W. Please, please, please tell me the mail truck needs a tune-up.
Hey, Lori.
I don't know
I
you.
didn't know you'd already begun working here. Weren't you supposed to start in January?
Yeah, she pestered me into allowing her to start a week early. Already put snow tires on half the town's vehicles.
Good Lori, she's doing great.
I can retire before the end of next summer. But this truck's fine, Lori. I gave it a checkup for Frank less than 10 days ago.
Are you sure there's nothing I can improve on the old, what do you call this thing again?
Come to think of it, maybe there is. The horn's been making this sad little sound lately. It could use a little
I was thinking more like we could put like
The horn, eh?
nitro on it or something. Or like monster truck.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy,
Wheels.
Mr. W. Diaphragm had gotten a little dusty, but it's all better now. The mail truck is honking like a big old goose again.
Thanks, Lori.
Come to think of it, I will be calling your truck the Goose from here on out. Big, white, wobbly, and with a honking great horn. Honk honk!
The Goose has a nice ring to it. Or a nice honk, anyway. Well, gotta be getting back to my rounds. Happy holidays, you guys.
Thanks, Thomas. You too.
There we go. I mean, just look at this, y'all. Goals. I mean, not goals, because I hate the winter, but this is really pretty. Like, living in the mountains. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Just gonna keep taking this road. But yeah, I think I would like maybe like winter more if I lived in like a more like mountainous area or something. or like a foresty area, not so much like Midwest suburb. Like this would be cute. I can maybe deal with winter if it looked like this. This is the motel, I think? Yeah, the motel. Surprised how much I remember from the first game.
Hi there, Mr. Mailman. Got anything for me today?
I have one special delivery for you, ma'am. And we can have a little chat if you'd like.
Ooh, a little chat.
I think this is his wife.
For that, sir.
Oh, you sound an awful lot like my wife. I hardly see her these days.
Oh, what a shame. Well, you must have a lovely wife.
You can say that again. She's the light of my life.
Oh, I better get this, honey. I'll see you tonight. Oregon Trail Motel. How may I help you?
There we go. So they must be making good money. She's running her own motel and he works for the post office, so he works for the government. So they must be making some ballin' money, I'll tell ya. I mean, I don't know how much money this motel makes, but... Okay, so we have to go back to the post office. Y'all, did you see that the GTA 6 trailer is gonna be released this week? I believe this week. On the 5th or something. I'm excited. I didn't think we would get this soon. It's kind of a meme of like, okay, what are we gonna get first? GTA 6 or Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, I'm really excited to see that trailer. See what it's gonna look like. So we gotta go back to the post office. Vice Resonance, Monday evening.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Meredith. Are you all packed for tomorrow? Meredith?
Dad, I'm so sorry, but I won't be able to make it tomorrow.
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Dad, don't worry, but I'm snowed under with work. It's added 86. It needs to be up and running at the start of the new year. I stumbled upon some errors today, and now we need to fix them this week. This sucks.
Yep, it sure does. Is that Steve guy pressuring you again?
No, it's not Steve's fault. We've all worked so hard this year. Can't squander it all in the last week, right?
I hate to say it, but it sounds exactly like what you said last year. Have you told your mom yet?
Yeah, I just called her at the motel.
Oh, someone's calling. Must be your mom.
Okay, well, that's my cue. Gotta get back to it. I'll call again soon, Dad. Love you.
Hey, is that you?
If by M you mean Emily, then yes. If you mean M for Meredith, then no.
I just got off the phone with my other M, so I was pretty sure it was you.
Oh, Thomas, don't joke around as if nothing's wrong.
I know, Em. I don't know what to say.
Well, just deal with it, like we always do. Why don't we invite someone else? Unless you're happy with just Mildred coming over.
Just Mildred? You might as well go for rock bottom and ask Nancy to.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'd love to hear them bicker about the cat food assortment at the general store. In any case, I'll call Beth and ask her again, too. And then I have to do a towel run, refill the vending machine, and vacuum the reception area. So it'll be a while before I'm done. I'll see you tonight, honey.
Okay, Em. Drive home safe.
Yeah, so Meredith is like, she's like a job, like a big job that keeps her, soon pick up Meredith. Poking it with the guys. Maybe we can stay home and read a book, so we don't need them going out
Major
tonight.
League Baseball umpires are required to wear black underwear while on the job, in case they split their pants. Golf is the only sport to have been played on the moon. On February 6th, 1971, Alan Shepard hit a golf ball on the moon. Because of the low gravity, it may have traveled more than a mile.
What interesting facts. And we're back at it. More mail. Let's see. This guy in here. Can we talk to him?
Hey, Thomas, do you think it'll ever stop snowing? I'm glad it's the last day before Christmas break.
Well, sorry, Frank. They're forecasting snow until at least the new year. But hey, about Christmas. Meredith bailed on us, which leaves us with a bit more food than we can handle. Maybe you'd like to volunteer and help us eat it tomorrow evening.
Christmas dinner at the Weiss residence. That sounds great, Thomas, but I'm afraid I'm all tied up. The Knicks are playing the Celtics.
Oh, the Knicks are
I think
playing the
the Celtics
Celtics.
will go all the way this year, but I wouldn't count out an upset at the Garden.
Don't get your hopes up. There's no way they can stop that Celtics front court.
I'm gonna have to sleep on it, but you know I can't pass up a juicy bet. Have a good one, Thomas.
Frank has a betting problem. I think I remember that. I mean, he just talked about it, but... Oh, excuse me, y'all. Sorry, I'm just... A burpee.
Morning, P.O. It's time for a take on the snowfall.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Take it away, Charles.
Jack, I'd like to respond what Cheryl said about the snow yesterday.
We just gotta get really close.
My mind must be on Christmas break already.
No, I'm
I
trying to
forgot the package.
figure out the address. Oh, we already have one. Only have one for Main Street. So I'm
Christmas
assuming.
gift? Here's hoping. Greetings, Nancy.
Hello, Thomas. That should be the last batch of Christmas pudding ingredients.
Oh, pudding.
Sounds good. Is it for you or for the store?
For the store, of course. I'm not gonna change my cooking schedule just because of Christmas.
Your cooking schedule?
Mm-hmm. A set meal for every day of the week.
Can I ask what your cooking schedule looks like?
Sure. Monday's mac and cheese, chili on
Ooh,
Tuesday,
yummy.
meatloaf Wednesday, cheeseburger Thursday, fish Fridays, Saturday steak and mash, and it's corn on the cob Sundays.
A healthy and balanced variety of culinary goodness. Color me jealous.
No need to be jealous. No one's gonna stop you from creating your own schedule.
True.
Maybe I will, but I'm going to enjoy the Christmas meal first.
And I'll be savoring my homemade chili.
Nice. I'll be on my way now.
Luckily we got the best parking spot because, you know, no one cares about how we park here. What's our map look like today? Okay, so probably do that one. And then maybe go up and then go back down. Open the package. New package for First Street. And close. Open. Pick up. This is a cute house.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
Look inside the house. Let's do that. Okay, so let's do those upper. Just gonna take a shortcut. So they don't care how the mail is delivered or how messed up your car is. They just want their mail delivered. You have mail. No, you don't. It's up here.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
waiting for me to deliver your mail. Oh, you just poofed. Okay, never mind. Oops. Oh yeah. Just a reminder, y'all, we are finishing Tell Me Why tomorrow.
Heron's Circle. Feels like I'm going around in circles sometimes.
The plan is we're going to finish Tell Me Why tomorrow. And then depending on if we finish... Oh wait, I wanted to back up. If we finish this game today... if we finish this game today, I'm gonna pause on playing story games. Still going the wrong way. Until, the end of December. So yeah, so we're playing this and then we'll play, like, we'll finish Tell Me Why. Once we finish these two, we're gonna take a break for story games just until December 31st. So yeah. That's kind of the plan. So we'll do that.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Oh. Package. Ooh, my favorite song's playing. That's good.
Oh, good day, Kay.
Hi, Thomas.
I've got a parcel for you.
Thanks. I'm sure Santa will be happy this arrived just in time.
Anything I can do to help the old man out. How are things with the family?
Good. Good. Really looking forward to the holidays. I've been making Grace this great big space station out of ply. It's coming together really nicely. And Barry is getting Max a second-hand guitar as we speak.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm sure they can't wait for Christmas.
Neither can I.
Love her shirt.
What about you and Emily? Got anything special planned for the coming days?
You know, just dinner with the family. And Mildred.
She joined us last year. Watch out with the eggnog is all I can say.
Good tip. I best get some more just in case.
And maybe some antacid. Well, I'd best get on. I have to check on the oven. Or Santa will have to eat charcoal when he stops by tonight.
All right, best get back to it myself. Give our love to Barry and the kids. And Santa, if you happen to see him.
Will do. You and Emily have a great Christmas too, okay?
Okay. Cool, yeah. Okay, so let's do that one. So I'm not sure how long this game is actually going to take. I don't know how long the DLC is.
Is that much Christmas lighting really necessary?
Yes, Thomas. Your house isn't going to burst into flames. You have so much frickin'... Oh. Did I go to the wrong house again? Yeah, I did. We'll just walk. But yeah, so that's the plan for story games. Is we'll see how long Lake takes us. I don't think it'll take that long. I don't think it's that long of a game for the DLC. And then we'll finish Tell Me Why tomorrow. And then, yeah, well, I'm gonna kind of think about the next story game we play. We have a few options. I have some Dragon Age games. I have, excuse me. I have some Witcher games. I have some Mass Effect games. I have some Walking Dead Telltale if we want to do that. I know it's a little old. I've already played it. Life is Strange. I already played Life is Strange or something. I only have the first game. But yeah. So yeah, we'll see what games are next on the list. I also have some Tomb Raider games, I believe. So, yeah, I have some options. For the next story game.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
So we just go down this way and then that way. Okay. Cool. Going the right way? No, I need to U-turn. Like I said, yeah, there's no limitation to how you can drive in this game. For example, if I wanted to, just drive on the ice. Just drive into the lake, but then we get reset. The game doesn't like when you drive into the lake. It's like, no. Kind of thinking we might do Baldur's Gate. I don't have the game right now, but I'm gonna try and keep an eye on it potentially being on sale. I think it's in my wish list. I was thinking maybe we could play Baldur's Gate. I know everyone's been playing Baldur's Gate.
Bert's out of town for the holidays, but he did ask me to keep an eye on his place. Seems to be in order.
Why not? Oh, I can't drive out in the dock. But yeah, I'm going to be keeping an eye on Baldur's Gate because I'm selling my... So I'm on a stock purchasing program for work. It's called an ESPP, Employee Stock Purchasing Program. And my withholding period ends the end of this month. So I'm just going to go ahead and sell my contributions because there's no reason to hold on to them. So I'm gonna have some extra money coming in this month. So I might like splurge and get like one game. So I'm kind of like keeping an eye on games and whatnot. I would like to try Baldur's Gate because it's fun and obviously it is D&D and I do like tabletop games like D&D, so Also, can we talk about how this freaking mail truck like hauls ass? Like it goes so fast for a mail truck. Out of the farm. Perfect.
My mind must be on Christmas break already.
Thomas, we just got out of the car. Give me a second.
Wow, a visit from
See.
the Poker King. I humbly thank you for the honor.
The pleasure is all mine, sir. And this package is yours.
Ooh, boy, Frank came through once again.
Ah, package from Frank, huh? What's in it?
You don't want to know, Thomas. You don't want to know. But what I will tell you, I'm kicking off the new year with a bang. I better put this somewhere dry. And then it's back to
Excuse me,
reading
y'all.
the Will Brunson super system. Oh, you're in trouble this Sunday, sir.
And what are you doing tomorrow night?
I'm gonna visit my brother and his family in Idaho. Anyway, later, Thomas, and take care on those icy roads.
Finished. Honestly, I wouldn't mind being a post driver if I worked in a city like this. Where you literally deliver like 10 packages and then you're done for the day. But I would never want to for like anywhere else. Gosh. Sorry, I'm just stretching. Oop, almost had it. Taking a shortcut to get back on the main road. Love a little shortcut. Sorry, I jam out to the music, y'all. Like, there isn't many... There's a few... games where I, like, really love, like, the soundtrack. And this is one of them. Where I could listen to the soundtrack forever. Okay.
Look what the cat dragged in. Hope you had a good day out there. Before you go home, I need a favor. Can you help me with that guy over there? He said he's looking for a job, but I really gotta run now. Try to find out what he's made of, okay? Good luck.
Hello, young man. I heard you were looking for a job. My name's Thomas Weiss, and I've been working for the Postal Service for nearly 40 years.
Hi, I'm Matt Kearney. I'm glad someone finally showed up.
Nice to meet you, Matt. Could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm basically a computer expert, kind of in between jobs right now. I've been programming since I was 11 years old. I'm looking to start my own software company.
Ah, that's great. So you want to save up some money to start your own enterprise one day?
Bingo. I'm already working on it at home, and whenever I have time in my schedule.
I imagine that can take a toll on you.
I have the focus, determination, and willpower of a professional athlete.
Okay. I have a few more questions. Do you enjoy working with customers?
I think everyone would enjoy someone who skips the small talk and gets the job done as soon as possible.
Well, that may be, but my question was if you enjoy working with customers.
Sure. I love people. I love helping people. Could we wrap this up now, please? I don't think working here requires an extensive interview process.
I'd like to ask one more question, actually. What salary are you looking for?
I know I can't ask for a salary in the computer expert range, but I would expect a salary that reflects a senior position.
Thanks for applying. We'll
Be in touch.
Okay, but please be aware that I've also received other offers. Bye.
Bye, Matt.
Yep, hello.
Hey, honey, it's me. Finally found time to call. Having such a busy day. Did you invite anyone else over for tomorrow?
Yes, I did, but no takers. So it's just you, me, and Mildred. Or is Beth coming as well?
Yeah, Beth is coming. So happy I could finally change her mind.
Nice work. She's great company.
As opposed to Mildred? No, this is not funny. Mildred is a sweetheart. And you better wear the Christmas sweater she knitted for you last year.
Oh, you know what, y'all? I forgot to get bread while I was at the store. Oh, it's fine. Just realizing that. It's like I didn't look and see if the supermarket I went to had bread. Like normal bread.
I love Christmas sweaters, so don't worry about it.
It's fine. I can go to Walmart whenever.
I'm the only one looking stupid. Oh, by the way, I've got great news. We finally found someone to take some shifts off my hands.
That's fantastic. No more 60-hour work weeks. Do you know who it is?
I wasn't at the interview, but I was introduced to him after he was hired.
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, he did.
Did he have curly hair?
Yeah. Are we playing Guess Who? His name is Matt Kearney. He said he's going to completely overhaul our computer system.
That's the guy I interviewed this afternoon.
Really? Did you like him?
He sounded like the perfect candidate, and I'm sure he'll do great.
That's good to hear. But it doesn't matter. He'll be taking the load off my shoulders. And I won't be working alongside him anyway. You'll probably see him more often than I will.
And there I was thinking I dodged a bullet.
I think he's great for the motel, not for us. I'm not going to be rude about it. Oh yeah, we're not picking up Meredith, so we will stay home and watch TV.
Guten Tag. I am Klaus Kartoffelkanoodle. You must be Jimmy, my new partner. We will be the best team in the district. Where is the cop car? Let's catch some crooks. You don't like to talk much, Jimmy?
I need a friggin' coffee.
Yeah, coffee and a real donut. I love it.
Crime show.
Weiss residence, good morning.
Hey, Dad. It's me.
Hey there, Em. Ready to have a Weiss Christmas?
I was hoping to hear one of your special holiday puns. Merry Christmas to you, too. I wish I was in PO right now.
Careful what you wish for. This white Christmas is also a very cold Christmas.
You're supposed to get snow tomorrow. Speaking of white Christmas.
Wish I were building a snowman instead of at it. Fine mess I got myself into, huh?
It's not perfect, Meredith, but you'll be okay.
Thanks, Dad. I think I will be. Work's progressing nicely, actually. And Tess is coming over later. She's also stuck here. We're going to try to cook up some semblance of a Christmas meal.
Oh, that's good to hear, Em. But I'm glad the other Em will be in charge of my Christmas dinner.
Can't disagree there. Her lemon mashed potatoes alone blows all my cooking out of the water. Oh, that reminds me. I need to try to pry that secret recipe out of her. I'm gonna call her at the motel right now. Thanks for talking, Dad. And Meredith Christmas.
Missile Thomas wishes you the same.
Oh, I did not hear that. Love you.
Okay, so what's the day supposed to be like? So, we're delivering mail today?
Oh, Mildred.
Oh no, it's just another
you
cutscene.
should have. We already have the most beautiful pair of Christmas sweaters in the world. And now we have 2 sweaters each. You must have put so much work into them.
Oh, please don't mention it, dearie. Knitting sweaters can be quite straining. But knowing how happy they make you always makes up for it.
Well, we're so grateful. Right, Thomas?
Oh.
They're beautiful. Thank you so much, Mildred. They're so comfy and colorful. If only it was Christmas every day.
Oh, Thomas, that makes me so happy to hear. I can't wait to start working on next year's designs. I've also made sweaters for Frank and Jack and Robert and Bert, but they all said that wool gives them an allergic reaction. Isn't that a coincidence? Beth, I hope you aren't allergic to wool.
You're not going to believe the coincidence, Mildred, but yes, I actually am. And it's such a shame. If only I, too, could celebrate Christmas wearing one of those beautiful sweaters. Anyway, Emily, would you be a darling and pass me the peas, please?
Peas? I don't... Oh, you mean the string beans. I suppose peas would have gone lovely with the meal as well, now that you mention it. Right, Thomas?
I suppose.
Oh, yes, of course. I meant the string beans. Of course, silly me. But let me get on with it. It's time for my presents now. And you may have already guessed that they're books. Mildred, why don't you open yours first?
Well, I'm not really one for presents, but I appreciate the gesture. Let's see now. The Cat's Pajamas.
Yeah, Mildred's the cat lady, I think.
That's a nice title, I suppose.
It's an encyclopedia about cats. A Whiskerpedia, if you will. Someone drew my attention to it, and I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely? Such a heartfelt gift. Isn't it, Thomas?
That it is, Emily. That
Totally don't want these people over at their house right now.
Beth, thank you.
It was my pleasure, Mildred. And now for Emily's gift.
Oh, why, thank you, Beth. I do always appreciate your taste in books, so I'm looking forward to The Countess and the Carpenter. Would you look at that? Is this a romance novel? I've never really read one of those.
Right in one guess, Emily. I hear the writer Summers here, so this book is locally sourced, so to speak. And, dare I say it, the prose is quite compelling in the romance department, if you catch my drift.
I think I do. Beth, you are something else. Thank you. This will certainly get a nice spot on our
It's like a
bookcase.
big book.
Good to know the romance department is in our bookcase now, so I'll know where to find it.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading it already. Thank you so much, dear Beth.
You're welcome, Emily. I'm sure you'll love it. Okay, Thomas, it's your turn now.
Let's see. Crazy sports facts 2. Even more crazy sports facts. Whew, boy, I love this stuff. I'm actually reading part 1 at the moment, so I can tuck into this straight after. Thanks, Beth.
You're welcome, Thomas. And you're right, there's some fascinating tidbits in part 1 as well. Even if one no longer actively plays sports, it's at least fun to read about it, right?
Hey now, kids playing basketball still regret it when they challenge the mailman for a game of horse.
Well, there's no shame in admitting that you're not getting any younger, Thomas.
Oh.
In fact, none of us are exactly spring chickens anymore. Things like your arthritis can't magically be wished away by positive thinking.
Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Let's change the subject.
Blueberries. My bridge partner, Edna's niece, discovered this mole last week.
Hold that thought, Mildred. I really need to take this. Hello?
Hi there. Could you put me through to Meredith Weiss, please?
Meredith's not here. She's at home.
Gotcha, but this is the number she said I could reach her at.
You're talking to her father in Oregon. She's at home, celebrating Christmas.
Wait, what? Christmas? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to bother you. Is it Christmas already? Gosh, I totally missed that. I've been pulling a couple of all-nighters. I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Sorry again, Mr. Weiss. Enjoy your evening. Bye.
Don't remember Steve.
Merry Christmas.
I don't remember when I see
Everything
him.
okay, honey?
That silly boss from Meredith's work called for.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Never mind. Beth, you were saying?
I wasn't actually, but I was looking for a way to say this, and now's as good a time as any, I suppose. My dear friends, I am leaving Providence Oaks.
What?
You're what?
What's that, dear?
Why?
Well, before we move on to the sad part, let me first tell you the good part. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be a grandmother.
Oh, Beth, that is amazing.
Well, I'll be.
Whose mother?
I mean, congratulations.
Yes, my son Daniel and his wife are expecting. Isn't that wonderful? But, and here's the proverbial kicker. You may remember that they moved to Savannah, Georgia a few years ago. So if you put 2 and 2 together...
They're having quadruplets? I'm joking, of course.
Had to make a
great,
dad
Beth.
joke.
I'm so happy for you.
That is marvelous, Beth. Congratulations. I wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. But I'll miss you something terrible. We all will. But we have to toast to the good news. Thomas, go pour us some brandy and I'll get the pie.
Oh, Thomas, would you have any antacid? That eggnog is starting to stir up something indiscreet.
You had me at brandy. Now, let's celebrate this wonderful evening, ladies. Here's to a lovely old Christmas spent with good friends.
Hear, hear,
Hear, hear.
Hey, Thomas. Did you see the game last night?
Morning, Frank. Nope, we had our Christmas dinner. But I have a feeling you're going to talk about it anyway.
The Celtics were up by 25 in the third quarter, but they still lost the game in double overtime.
So was it a big payday for you?
One of the biggest of the year. And now the odds are dropping for Boston. I'm gonna bet on them to win it all this season.
Nice move. Good luck, Frank.
Thanks, Thomas. Have a good one today.
Okay, before we start out this day, I'm gonna get up and move positions because I can't sit like this anymore. So I'm gonna get up and move, so I will be right back. I'm back. Oh, sorry. Itchy too. I have naturally itchy skin, so I itch sometimes. There we go. It's a little better. Okay, so let's get the game back loaded up. Like I said, I just needed to change positions, so did that real quick. Oh, we have a... Oh, we'll just drive, I was gonna say. Yeah, Thomas is a slow walker.
Season's greetings, P.O. It's the second day of Christmas, and
Oh, excuse me, y'all. We can grab that one. We'll go to
have turtle doves or partridges in pear trees. But you know what?
102 first.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Season's greetings to you too, Jack. It's, Angela here. I watched the movie Gremlins the other day. Right in my own cozy VCR-equipped living room. And I just want to say that it was a lovely and inexpensive way to have a great time.
Thanks for the tip, Angie. Angela. I'm going to assume that wasn't a surreptitious advertising for the Flick Shack. And I'm also going to assume my next rental there will be free of charge. Hey! Okay, on to the weather. It looks like we'll have lots of snow today. How about some music now?
Now I know where we're going. There we go. So we gotta do Jackson, general store. God, y'all. I was gonna say, I saw something on Reddit. I don't know if it's official for The Sims or what, but I saw this thing on Reddit that they're updating with the new update for Rent, the base game update. That they're going to allow you to tag your sinks now as like what kind of sink it's supposed to be, because in the Sims is weird and there's only certain sinks that are supposed to be used for bathrooms and only certain sinks that are supposed to be
The Kovacs family always heads to Arizona in the wintertime. And who can blame them?
used for like kitchens and sinks they're supposed to use for bathrooms. So if you put a sink that's tagged in as a kitchen sink in your bathroom and then put a sink tagged as a bathroom sink in your kitchen, they'll walk all the way to the bathroom to clean their dishes. And they like to say that they fixed it, they've like, you know, changed the Sims pathing and stuff, but they haven't really. The Sims will still do it. They'll go up to the 3rd floor of your house just to clean a dish.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
And if you have a sink that's a kitchen sink in your bathroom, they'll go to the whatever sink is tagged as a bathroom sink, even if it's nowhere near the bathroom. So, but it looks like they're changing that now. So it's gonna be nice. I know someone was like, hopefully they could do that for counters too, because it's the same thing with counters for whatever reason. There's bathroom counters and kitchen counters, so sometimes like if your Sims are trying to like cook, like they'll go in the kitchen to cook. Your prime parking spot. Um, 207 Main Street.
Yes, I understand, but Maureen said...
Does it really matter what Maureen said? I can't help that her orders have been delayed because of the snow. She should have just ordered sooner. It's not like New Year's Eve appeared on the calendar out of nowhere.
That's true, but it was only 2 weeks ago that she decided to throw a celebration at the diner. And once we're sure we can host a proper party for everyone, you are also invited.
That sounds an awful lot like blackmail to me. Please come to my party, Nancy. But first, hand over a football team supply of cheesy dip, quiche, and sloppy joes.
I'm sure she didn't mean it that way, and I'm sure you're more than welcome either way. But I have to run now. Bye, Nancy, and hi-bye, Thomas.
Bye, Kay.
Maureen Hennessy strikes again.
I guess tact never has been her strong suit.
That's one way to put it. One thing's for sure, she does not know how to run a business.
Ooh, drama.
Always bites off more than she can chew. And now I'm supposed to come to the rescue?
Isn't this a great opportunity to generate some extra revenue?
With the ridiculous discount she's demanding, it's mostly nothing but a great opportunity for
That's fair.
Anyway, a parcel for me, you can just put it on the counter.
Alright, since you asked so nicely.
Okay. So where are we going next? It's not what I wanted. Okay, so we gotta go all the way around and then down. But yeah, we'll see if that's a feature of how that feature works, and maybe hopefully they'll decide to do that with counters as well as Sims 4. Because I am really excited for the 4 rent pack. I think a lot of people are. I don't think a lot of people are going to play it as like it's intended to be played, but I think that a lot of people will get a lot of good use out of it, because you're supposed to be like, the whole theme is supposed to be like you're like a landlord and stuff. You can like build multiple units and rent them out, and
Somehow it's always nice when our
you
neighbors
know,
get a letter. Here's to you, Andy and Toby.
it's like basically Landlord Simulator, but you know, like you build units and you can rent them and stuff. But the thing is, it's technically, since they're separate houses, you can build up like 6 units on each lot. So like you could have, you know, like, you know, if you have a big enough lot, you could have like 6 full houses, and they're technically recognized as all separate units and like lots within the lot, kind of like City Living, where there's apartments, but they're all different like lots on the same kind of thing. But so technically, like if you wanted to, you could have like your Sims parents and like grandparents and like niece and nephew, and you know, everyone live on different lots, but they live on the same lot, but they live in different units. So you technically don't have to manage them; they can just do whatever. So I think that's probably what a lot of people are going to like get use out of it for. It's like multi-legacy, like generation style kind of playthrough all in one lot. I know people are a little upset that you have to go through a loading screen.
Keep the wheels steady and trust the snow chains on the tires.
But like, I'm pretty sure that all of the games that had apartments had loading screens. Or some sort. No, Sims 2, I don't think. I think they just. Did I pass where we're supposed to go? Oh no, wait, it's right here.
I'm reminded of our honeymoon to Niagara Falls all those many years ago.
But yeah, a lot of people are upset that I had a loading screen, but I know that other games, there wasn't like a loading screen to change lots. It just kind of loaded everything in, which, I mean, yeah, if you don't have a lot of stuff in the apartment, it's fine, but like if you have detailed units, no loading screen, it has to load everything in. So it'd take a while.
Looks like Santa's a little late this year.
I'm Robert. I don't like you from last game.
That's what you get for not being a good boy, Robert Harris.
Let me try to make it up to you. Take that heavy load off your hands.
Oh wow.
That must be the fire pit I ordered. Now I can finally go ice fishing without freezing at the same time.
Ice fishing. That sounds like a nice adventure.
Well, you're in luck. Bert's out of town, so I could use someone else to talk to. Not that Bert talks that much. How about it? Tomorrow evening.
Sure, let's do it. But you better make sure that fire pit is working.
Perfect. I'll bring all the gear, but feel free to bring some booze. Hey, did you have a nice Christmas, by the way?
Yeah, sure. A nice day off, great food. Hard to complain about that.
Can't agree more. Anyways, I won't hold you up any longer. I need to assemble this baby. See you tomorrow, Thomas. I'll come pick you up.
But yeah, it's like the game's gonna run better with the loading screens, unfortunately. Like, yeah, the loading screens suck, but that was like kind of the biggest issue in Sims 3. Was like the complete open world aspect. It just didn't run well. Doesn't even phase him. Got a head-on collision, not even a dent. Okay, gotta go down this way.
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime. Cold. Probably freezing cold.
Yeah, probably freezing cold.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Well, I don't think they're getting bills if they live in a cabin. These are rentals. Thomas. Okay, let's see. We gotta go. Just go to the motel. That's the last package, right? Yeah, it's just gotta go up to the motel. Don't think I can go this way. Right to. How do we get out of here? We just gotta follow this path up. Oh, we gotta go to the motel. We'll do our pro turn. Pro turn. Oh, we have a cutscene.
Whoa, looks like you're having some car trouble.
Yeah, just a second, my good man. Gabriel, can you figure out what's wrong with this blasted vehicle? Give me some good news here.
I mean, I'm not really a car mechanic, Mr. Price. But I know the smoke isn't a good sign.
No, duh, Einstein. Say, hey, Mr. Mailman, what's your story?
Name's Thomas Weiss, and yes, I do deliver the mail.
Okay, then you're Thomas Weiss, mailman. And I'm Connor Price, annoyed man. Gabe, if you don't know what you're doing, then why on God's green earth are you fiddling around with that engine?
Just thought I'd pop up in the hood, Mr. Price. What with the smoke and all? It needs to vent.
Needs to vent, huh? Never have I felt more like a busted car engine. God! I'm dying in this podunk country-ass town. Bunch of freaking yokels.
So, hey there. I see you've already had the privilege of the full Connor Price experience.
Quite the experience it was. Well worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Connor can be a bit much. Anyway, I'm Ilsa Richter, local TV segment producer turned car problem solver. And that sporting young man over there is Gabriel Serrano, local TV sound guy turned amateur mechanic. Emphasis on amateur.
Hey, I never claimed to know anything about cars. Just because I used to be a studio tech, Mr. Price put me on engine duty. Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. I'm Thomas Weiss. And as the local mail carrier, I know just the guy to fix your car problem.
If you mean young car service, I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Weiss. They're on their way right now.
That's great, Ilsa. You're an even better car problem solver than you are a segment producer.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Gabe.
That must be Ben Young. You're in capable hands. He'll have you fixed up in no time.
God, I hope so. We need to get to Melville, and we're way behind schedule.
Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Mailman, come in here for a second, please.
Excuse me. Duty apparently calls. Happy travels.
This is where we meet.
So, we meet again.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm new here. All of a sudden, I have to check in 3 people at once who want their own rooms. Separate but close to one another, all equipped with TV VCRs. And, well, long story short, I need to reach Emily Weiss, stat. I'm guessing the local post guy would know where to reach her.
I happen to know her home number by heart. It's 555-8039.
Thank you. 555-8039. Come on, pick up already.
I'll just leave the parcel here on the counter. Bye. They're already gone. Mighty fast towing there, Ben.
Well, let's just go to the post office. Waiting for my favorite song to come on. It's a Witchcraft one. It's gotta be Witchcraft. That's how it goes, but this one's good too. Red lights.
Spanner down, or as Frank says it, Span, 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 span a damn. Never gets old.
Okay, so we're going back to the post office. I don't think we have anything to do. Yeah, no, nothing to do today. We would definitely be racing through the red lights right now, but this town doesn't have a any stop signs. Am I going the right way back into town? Where am I? Oh yeah. Okay, I kind of am. Let's take this way. I mean, I could just launch our car into the lake and then we'll be back at the post office, but so this is like the prequel, because Matt is already at the hotel when we get. Well, I knew this was a prequel. I just didn't realize how far. I didn't know how far back it was. So this is like around the same time Meredith actually comes back.
Hey, if it isn't Connor Price.
Oh, that's him, huh? He's taller than he looks on TV.
Let's hope he's in a better mood now. He was really quite rude to me earlier.
Are we on a date?
Sounds like a real jerk.
Mr. Price? Aren't you supposed to be in Melville?
Well, hey there. Good to see you, man. Yeah, change of plans, I'm afraid. Oh, hi, ma'am. I don't think we've met. Connor Price, KNW6.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail Motel, sir. Better get to work, honey. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, what's up with her? Christmas hangover?
You'll have to forgive my wife. She can be a bit protective of me.
Protective of you? Oh, I see. You told her about our little kerfuffle earlier. Listen, I'm man enough to admit that it wasn't my finest hour.
I don't think we ever told them that we told them.
More easygoing. In fact, the Willamette Week once called me one of the most likable faces in local broadcasting.
That's quite all right. Under the bridge, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, when my car isn't breaking down during a tight shooting schedule, I'm a pretty swell guy. Believe me, that's the price guarantee.
Puns are so bad.
So, you're obviously not in Melville.
No, that's the change of plans I was referring to. Turns out we need some parts that the garage doesn't have in stock, so Young's having them shipped over ASAP. But in the meantime, we've decided to stay right here in lovely, picturesque, whatchamacallit, USA.
It's Providence Oaks, P.O. for short.
Yeah, well, to be honest, all these little villages look pretty much the same to me anyway. See, we're supposed to be shooting some remotes on local end-of-year festivities and such. A grand kickoff to our special series on small-town American life. And it doesn't really make much of a difference if we start here or in freaking Melville.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Great little place, too. This town has warmth. I like warmth. And so do our viewers, I'm betting. So get ready for your town to be featured in part 1 of The Oregon Trail. Title pending. Might be a little too on the nose.
That is the same name as this motel. so I guess it isn't particularly original. My wife works here as a receptionist, but she's not the one who...
Oh, I thought she owned it. I forgot she's a receptionist.
Real conversations with real Americans, right? But as fun as this is, I should be turning in. The three of us each got our own quaint little room. Mine's non-smoking, unfortunately. Still beats Gabriel's. His doesn't even have a TV. Can you believe it?
Oh, the irony.
Anyway, great banter. See you around, my main mailman.
Bye.
Sorry, I was just stretching. So I think we just play Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I think that's it. So we'll see what's on TV today. Excuse me. He's still wearing his Christmas sweatshirt.
There's a suspect situation at the drive-in. Sounds like a job for fries and a hamburger.
Real funny, guys. Okay, Klaus, let's go check it out.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Friday, December 27th. So we have to do ice fishing with whatchamacallit? Robert. Do ice fishing with Robert tonight after work. Which I've never gone ice fishing IRL. We have a big enough lake that we could do ice fishing here. It's just not my thing.
Friday it is out there, y'all. Want to hear a PO positive? You tuned into the right frequency.
Okay, yeah, so we can go up and then work our way back down. Looks like go.
PO positive or pet peeves?
Let's hear one from Mildred Meow Jenkins.
Hi, Jack. I would like to thank our own Robert Harris for all the snow he shoveled from my driveway this week.
Okay, so we need the one for 300 Main Street.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe. Hi, Beth. Got a delivery for you. Where do you want it?
Oh, dear Thomas. I almost didn't see you come in there. I was lost in thought, I suppose. Please just put it on the counter, if you will. Thank you. And thank you again for a lovely Christmas dinner. I had a marvelous time with you all.
We loved having you over, Beth, as always. Emily and I had a great time. Although always is not going to last forever, it seems.
Well put, Thomas. I do like that.
It was a bit unexpected, but I can understand why the grass is greener in the south for you right now.
My reason for leaving is wonderful, for sure. I can only count myself fortunate. And I wouldn't miss a thing now that the little one is on the way. Oh, but I will miss you two. As Helen Keller once wrote, so long as the memory of certain beloved friends lives in my heart, I shall say that life is good.
You're like a walking library, Beth. Always the same quote.
So, haven't you ever thought of moving closer to my mother these years?
No.
She is living quite a ways away, right?
We're busy being the mailman.
Even though I love my daughter like crazy, she never stops working. So moving out there wouldn't make much of a difference, I don't think. She's just like me, I guess. Can't sit still. She just takes bigger steps. Who knows? Maybe Meredith will even make it out here one day. And there's always the phone, of course.
And don't forget the Postal Service.
Binding the nation together.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Thomas. I need to sort through this new delivery you've just brought in. And believe you me, that's going to take me a while.
I understand. It's best to take your time with things like that.
Exactly. Whether one likes it or not. Until next time, my friend.
Up and at 'em. See you, Beth.
Okay, where did we say we were gonna go? Oh yeah, we're gonna go up. Go this way, we should get there.
There we go.
And lovely parking. Just park in the middle of the road, it will be fine. We'll just walk to this one. Sorry, y'all. The yawns, I didn't get much sleep last night.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
I'm like a little tired. Okay, where do we go next? Okay, we gotta back up. Oh, because we're gonna do your turn. This way. Okay, we need this one.
Nobody's home.
We'll drop the package.
And yet another satisfied customer.
Then we go down. Go. Maybe we'll go that way. Oh, like. Then all the way down. I don't know. Would be the best way. Let's see here. We'll just go down. I'm going the wrong way. Oh no, we're going the right way. Okay. I'll pause real quick and check something. Hang on, y'all. I need to go BRB real quick. I need to do something. Hang on. Okay, sorry. I had to do something real quick. I just had to step away for a moment. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. Oh. Right. I was gonna say, stuff we need is right here.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill.
Oh no, we didn't. Okay. I was gonna say, did we drive past one somehow? It was just how the camera was, the mini-map was facing. Y'all can't see the mini-map. Just because it's the best part, unfortunately, for my webcam to be, so. But all it has is like, just, you know, the markers of where we need to go. So you're not missing out on too much.
There we go.
Put his glasses on for that one. So we said we're gonna go this way and then that way. Yeah, so we'll do that. Because then we'll be closer to the post office. Is that... no? The package is up here somewhere? Here's the road. I guess we'll drop. Oh. Guess we're gonna drop off package at the diner. And I'm going the complete opposite way I didn't want to go. That's fine. Perfect parking spot. Lake Road. Oh, this is on my leg.
Okay, so we still need to check Spanner Dam for the mood shots. According to this, it offers damn fine views. So.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come on over. Talk to us for a sec.
Gabe, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
He can help us out, Ilsa. No one knows the town like a mailman. Right, Mr. Weiss?
Quite right. What do you need?
Hey, Gabe, what do you need?
We're scouting out this beautiful town of yours for our report on Small Town America. It's great, but we could use the inside track. So, any secret spots we're bound to miss, but shouldn't?
Well...
The watchtower up at Eagle Peak.
The watchtower up at Eagle Peak. You can take in the view among the treetops.
But make sure you watch out for those creaky steps.
Hi, Maureen.
Oh, hey, Maureen.
Now, here's your coffee, folks. Sorry for the delay. Faucet's been acting up again, which should have been fixed yesterday.
Oh, you want me to check on it, Miss Hennessy?
Oh, now look at you. My knight in woolen armor. Would you, dear?
I can take a look.
Well, isn't that nice of you? Back of the kitchen, honey. Ashley, someone who does know what he's doing is coming in. Show him where the busted faucet is. And stay out of his way. Ashley's a sweetheart, but when it comes to fixing things, that boy is all thumbs.
See, this is what the segment should be. Interacting with the townsfolk, helping out. I love it.
Does he actually know anything about faucets?
Yeah, you're in good hands, Maureen. Gabriel may look and act.
I was gonna say, he reminds me of
he
a
can fix anything.
golden retriever.
Except for our van. But other than that,
Oh, is that a fact? Well, in that case, I can think of a few more things he could fix around here, if you catch my drift.
Classic Maureen.
Let me just go check him out. Check on him.
so anyway.
So?
Wait. You had the Connor Price experience the other day. Have you recovered yet?
I actually encountered him outside the hotel yesterday evening. He was a lot nicer this time.
Really? Oh, did he greet you with, "Good to see you, man"?
Yes. How did you know?
That's his go-to when he's forgotten your name. It's "Good to see you, man" for guys and "Hey, lady" for gals.
Really?
It's not bad. It's like,
When we're
hey, I don't know your name.
He called me Lisa for the better part of a year. Connor's a lot. But I guess after this week, I can update my resume with not just segment producer and car problem solver, but also Connor Price wrangler.
Gabriel seems very nice, though. That should make things easier.
Oh yeah, he's a big old puppy dog. He's as uncomplicated as Connor is complicated, so that's a welcome antidote.
Well now, sounds like someone is getting a little warm under the collar for our Gabriel. Just between you and me, honey, I have a hunch that feeling is more than mutual.
Maureen, is the faucet fixed yet?
All I know is, I just spent 5 minutes with our knight in the kitchen, and during that time, he mentioned Ilsa about 12 times.
Really? Well,
Faucet's all better now, Mo. And we should be hitting the road right about now.
Right. Thanks, Maureen. Nice talking to you, Thomas.
Bye now, folks. Be sure to check in again soon, you hear? Huh, these TV folks sure know how to liven things up, don't they?
Indeed, Maureen. You haven't even met the main event, Connor Price.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about my little New Year's Eve shindig, right? I'm counting on you and Emily. We'll party like it's 1986. Because it will be.
I was looking at 1999. You know, like that one song?
Of course we'll be there. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Best get back to it. See you, Mo.
Bye now.
Okay, I gotta figure out this old Logan Road one. I didn't get that the first time around. Oh, there we go. Unmarked path that I miss. That's where this guy lives.
Okay, let's get this to its destination. Ah, look who's here.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I needed to take care of some
I
stuff.
always just send him random
Hardly any
shit.
customers at the post office anyway.
I don't know, Frank. What if there's someone who needs to send something urgent?
If it's really urgent, I'll drive it over to the distribution center myself. They know they can count on me.
Sure, Frank.
If you say so, Frank. It's none of my business.
That big sucker you're carrying is for me, huh? Right on time. It's all coming together. Hey, Thomas, you can keep a little secret, right?
Well, I've always tried, and rarely failed.
God, what does he have?
It's not a big deal in any case. A buddy of mine was able to get his hands on some premium
Oh, cool. Premium
fireworks,
fireworks.
selling them with a nice profit. And anything I can't sell, well, let's just say you want to be outside Moe's Diner when the clock strikes 12 on New Year's Eve.
Frank, that sounds illegal and dangerous.
Yes, it's illegal and dangerous, Frank.
I'm going to leave now and pretend we never
Never had this conversation.
Okay, Thomas, fair enough. See you at the office. And I hope you still enjoy the show.
Yeah, then. Oops. Come on. You can do this. There we go. Oh, it's package. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Okay, we'll go deliver this mail and then move to the ice fishing with Robert. Suits me.
That's the last one. Whew.
I'm gonna go back to the post office. I think after we do the Robert cutscene, I'm gonna take a quick break. So, oh. Don't mind me. Well, people, got places to be. Oops. Oh my god. So no one said I was a great driver.
I'll get it. Hello?
Very good evening. Am I talking to Mrs. Emily Weiss?
Yes, sir, that would be me.
Ah, fantastic. It's a pleasure to talk to you. My name is Christian Carmichael, and I represent Fly into Florida.
Oh, hi there.
I have great news for you, Mrs. Weiss. It's been a while, but do you perhaps remember entering into our Fly into Florida sweepstakes?
Now that you mention it, I think so. Yeah. Was that the one on the back of the juice carton?
That's the one. And I am more than happy to tell you that you are the winner of the grand prize.
The grand prize? Wow, fantastic. I'm afraid I've forgotten what it was. Could you refresh my memory a little bit?
No problem, Mrs. Weiss. You have won a 2-week trip to Florida for 2.
Wow, Florida? Really? I won? I have never won anything in my life. Hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won. I'm talking to a gentleman from Fly into Florida, and he says we've won a 2-week holiday for 2.
Tell him he's dreaming. It's probably a timeshare scam.
What? No, that can't be. I did enter that contest. Hold on. My husband is unsure if this is really true. I mean, you do hear a lot about phone scams these days.
We'll do our absolute best to take away all your concerns. You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in. Next, we'll be sending you an extra special envelope. It will contain a confirmation letter, airline tickets, hotel tickets, and I totally forgot to say this earlier, a $500 check covering any additional expenses.
Wow. I can't believe this is happening.
Well, it most definitely is, Mrs. Weiss. And we'll be making sure you both have the time of your life. There's one thing I must stress. The dates can't be altered. So if you have plans for the first 2 weeks of September, this would be a great moment to change them. And I hope this answers all of your questions for now. Congratulations on winning. And we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Thank you.
Bye.
I think I need to sit down for a moment. Florida.
Oh, that's Robert. Sorry, honey. I can't celebrate with you right now. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow night at Moe's.
I will hold you to that. Have fun on the ice, hon. And when you start to freeze out there, just think of sunny Florida.
Oh, this is a beautiful scene.
Ooh, boy. Drilling a hole, getting that fire pit going. Ice fishing's a lot of work. And it's cold, but we're fishing all right.
And great stuff, Robert. Thanks for taking me.
So the kind of ice fishing we do here, at least what I see, is they have like the like circular tent things.
It's nice out here. This setting could use a guitar.
Campfires and guitars don't exactly bring back fond memories for me.
Me neither. That guitar scene in Animal House pretty much nailed it. Hey, what was Emily going on about when I picked you up? You guys are going to Florida?
Yeah. Apparently, we won a 2-week trip.
Wow, congrats. Not that Florida's my cup of tea, if I'm honest.
Someplace else you'd rather go?
I'm perfectly fine staying right here.
P.O. is great, but is it also a good place to meet someone?
I know what you're hinting at. The answer's no, of course. But maybe this is what I need right now.
Yeah, just give it a little time. Or a lot. Nothing wrong with that.
Wouldn't it be ideal if Mrs. Wright dropped by my house one day?
Wouldn't it also be ideal if we caught the winning lottery ticket from this here frozen lake?
Let's drink to that. Would be a shame if Emily filled that flask of yours for nothing.
Ha! Finally, a sensible remark.
Cheers. Now let's catch a fish and get the hell out of here.
Okay. I'm gonna wait and see if there's a cutscene. Oh, there is.
Sure, Frank. What's up?
Listen, I just got a heads up from one of my buddies at HQ. He said Walter Morgan left for P.O. with tires screeching. I need to lay low for a while. If you see him, you haven't seen me, okay?
Gotcha, Frank. Don't worry about him.
Holy crap! Morgan's on the premises! I'm not here.
Good morning, Mr. Weiss.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
I'm looking for Frank. Could you tell me where he is, please?
Yes, sir. He's hiding behind this here counter.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
I must advise you, this is not the time to be a wise guy.
I'm sorry, sir. I guess Frank's out delivering.
This is a serious matter, Mr. Weiss. We've received a report that a man with a mustache dressed in a light blue shirt was offering illegal fireworks to people in the postal office parking lot. If that man is Frank, and I'm sure it is, then that's strike 3 for Mr. Coleman. Please tell him I'm looking for him. Have a good day.
Is he gone?
Yes, Frank.
Holy crap, that was a close call. Thanks so much, Thomas. I guess Frank Coleman's going into hiding for a while.
Frank, don't you think it's better to just come clean?
Don't worry about it. It'll go over like always. See you Sunday evening. I guess we'll have to play poker with the curtains closed.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. So I think our ad break is gonna start soon anyways. Yeah, in like 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna take the ad break now. Let me get some music though. Excuse me, y'all. So I think I need to use the bathroom as well. So I'm gonna get up and use the bathroom and do all that stuff. Plus I haven't gotten up in a little bit, so probably be good for me to do that. So I will be back in just a few minutes. I'm just waiting for the music here to. Well, I'm waiting for everything to work because OBS is struggling again. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Sorry, OBS is just being difficult today. And I was just trying to... Just reading this post. One of the assisted living / nursing homes here got robbed, I guess, somehow. Probably an inside job or an ex-employee. I guess they requested a tour somehow and somehow managed to get into the senior leadership office and
Happy Saturday, everyone.
get a bunch of people's credit cards. People that live there.
Jack, I've been watching that TV series everyone's been raving about. What's it called? Hamburger with Fries? I expected a charming sitcom like Bon Appetit.
It's like, yeah, it's sad. Like, I feel bad for the people, but also that place in particular is pretty sketchy. They also overcharge everyone.
Ah, there you are. Could you bring this box over to the diner? And if they ask, there's no discount.
Sure, why not?
Thanks. And remember,
No discount.
That's not my business. Just going to drop off the box.
Just wanted to put that box away. Oh no. Oh, okay, I'm getting from the side. It's like, oh no, I broke it. Okay, so what does our route look like today? Oh, that's not Mermaid's. So we should go here and then go boom, 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 and then we have to go. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I feel bad, but like, you know, like I hope they figure it out and everything, but I also hope the family of the people that were affected in there can sue the hell out of that place, because there's no reason that should have happened. So I guess what happened is that or no, it was business and personal. So I don't know if this was like the employees, I think it sounds like. But yeah, it's like, yeah.
Another satisfied customer. unless it's bills.
Didn't really really clarify. Okay, so we have mail for here. We got a package for one of the houses down here. Oh? Oh, it's across the street probably. So I'm wondering if it's gonna have us play the 29th. Deliver the mail. Might actually need to back up. Where are we? Around circle. Really can't squeeze through there? Okay, hang on, let me back up. There we go. Oh, I forgot our other music was still playing. Hang on. There we go. Where do I need to go? Okay. Down that way. Then down that way. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, so we gotta go to the service station next, and then we gotta go to the diner. Like I said, how there's no limits into this game. You can just quite literally hit the gas tanks and nothing happens. So we're in 300. There we go.
Yet another heavy package for you, Ben.
Let me take that off your hands, Thomas. You know I feel guilty enough as it is. Having you lug around those car parts week in and week out.
That's the job, Ben. Neither snow nor rain nor heavy packages.
Stay these couriers from the
Swift completion of their appointed routes.
I'm serious though. If you don't mind me saying, you're getting up there. Ever think of hanging up the old coat and bag?
Hey, we can't all have our daughters follow in our footsteps when we retire the way you can.
Well, that's true enough. Son of a gun. It's the engine parts for the news van. Didn't expect them to come in so soon.
No, that's great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO for their report.
Yep. With any luck, that thing will be up and running before the end of the day.
It's pretty good.
Hey, don't rush it, Ben.
Like I said, I went to that market today and I got some
Yeah.
Jumex.
Now get going, you old timer.
So we don't really have, like, you pretty much have to go to, like, a specialty place, like, you know, like where I went today, kind of stuff. There wasn't really any, like, food items that caught my eye that I wanted. Like, there were some snacks and stuff I might go back for. I forgot you can place waypoints. Well, it does much, though. But, I mean, I'd probably go back there and look at some of the snack foods again. See if there's, like, any interesting snacks I might want to get. But I was just kind of walking around there today. Just to see what was in there. Just kind of get an eye. Let's see here. Forgot the waypoints don't really do much. Just go ahead and remove that. Oops. There we go. Surprisingly, Jumex is not vegan or vegetarian. I didn't realize that. Looking at the ingredients. Not that I'm vegan or vegetarian, but I was just trying to look at some of the ingredients in there, and one of the ones was coloring. If y'all don't know, carmine is crushed beetles. Essentially, that might be TMI.
Please tell me that's a big
But they use it for like red dyes.
Is a big box full of snacks from the general
They
store.
use it a lot in cosmetics too.
But without a discount on what's inside.
No discount? Is Nancy Carlisle really trying to charge me full price for snacks that are about to go past their expiration dates?
Yikes, that would be pretty sad.
I can't believe people could be like that. That heartless creature.
That sums her up pretty well.
She always manages to drive me up a wall. I know I'm not the only one who feels this way about her. I'll stop bothering you now. I'll think of something, don't you worry.
So now we just return to the post office. I'm not going to talk to any of these people. I don't know why they're all in the corner where there's all this stuff over here. It's Lori.
Hi, Lori.
Oh, hey, Mr. W. Look what Maureen got. An actual arcade machine. Ever play one of these?
Well, is it anything like pinball? I've played that a fair bit.
It's pretty similar. Both are all about getting and keeping the high score. But here you do that by blasting ghosts. Hence the name Ghost Blasters. Still, if you were good at pinball, you should be good at this too. It's all in the reflexes.
Okay, I'll have a go. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ghostbusters. Okay, well, we're gonna... Hello? This is bugged a little bit. It's not letting me shoot anymore. Hello? It's not letting me... I have to... get out of it. Oh. Really? Now it's working. Okay. We'll stop playing for now. Yeah, it seems a little glitched out. Oh, take a little seat. So go back. To here. And luckily this thing goes uber fast. town pretty quickly.
Hello, Thomas.
Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
I saw you arrive just now, so I decided to venture across the road with a minor request.
Sure thing. What can I do you for?
It's just one small thing, I promise, and, well, I suppose you can see what it is. A first gift to the little one, you see, since Christmas in Georgia fell through. It just needs an address, and I'm not sure where to put it. Could I leave this with you so you could make sure it gets where it needs to go? I have the information right here on an old envelope. It's the return address in the top corner.
Of course, Beth. I can understand that labeling a package like this can seem daunting. Bears will do that to you.
You're a real gentleman, Thomas. Thank you. I have a stack of returned holiday gifts that need sorting before I close.
I've handled many a strange parcel in my day. Not to worry. I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Thomas. Truly. I'll get the postage to you later, I promise. Oh, and please tell Emily I have a great idea for this Sunday's girls' night. It's a surprise. Bye now.
Sure. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Hello? Hi, Meredith. It's us. Your dad is standing right next to me.
Hiya.
Hi. Shouldn't you two be at Moe's right now? Yeah, we're about to jump in the car, but we wanted to share some exciting news with you. Oh, first things first, though. How was your Christmas?
Well, I worked. And Tess and I made a Christmas meal you probably won't ever find in a cookbook. But we had a lovely evening. Thanks, Mom. Can I get the exciting news now, please?
Okay, so your dad and I will fly into Florida this September. I won a sweepstakes.
Get out of here. Wow, that's so awesome, Mom. Florida in September. Beats the PO weather, huh?
Oh, sure does.
Dad, are you excited as well?
I sure am.
Aren't you worried about flying there? Last time you came to visit, it took a few hours for that green tinge to leave your face.
Oh, Meredith, don't make it worse than it was.
Fine, fine. Maybe he just boozed too much on the plane. Have you checked if the flight includes free cocktails? Best bring your glass, Dad, just in case.
Hey, don't give your old man such a hard time. It's bad enough he had to miss his daughter at Christmas.
Oh, well.
Christmas.
I may not have been there, but at least my boss called to interrupt your dinner. Sorry about that, by the way. Rest assured he was appropriately ashamed.
We all make mistakes, Meredith. Some of us just more than others.
I can't disagree there. Oh, hey, you two shouldn't keep Maureen waiting.
You're right about that. Your dad will go and get the car warmed up, right, honey?
That's my cue. Bye, Em. Take care.
Bye. Have fun tonight.
Thanks for getting the car all toasty for us, honey.
You're very welcome, dear. It's my pleasure.
We've been doing this for decades now. And I've never stopped looking forward to spending a Saturday evening here with you.
I feel the same way, Em. I'm a lucky man to have you.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order? Or should I just write down pancakes for lovely Emily and a T-bone steak for Big Thomas here?
Oh, Maureen, your intuition never ceases to amaze me. It sure is pancake time for me again.
Big Thomas would very much like that, Maureen. Thanks.
You got it. Be right back, folks. Ashley, it's pancake time! And get the
Pancake
steaks out.
time. How they just do pancakes. This is like Denny's, basically. One place in town where you can get pancakes and steak. Well, I guess IHOP too, but Denny's is more the vibe.
Does that mean we should stay
And move closer to Meredith? To the big city?
No. I need space and fresh air and warmth.
Oh, they're at that age where they have to move to Florida.
It's not like your arthritis will stop acting up in weather like this.
I am looking forward to that Florida trip the more I think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to test the waters.
Oh, wasn't it nice the way Meredith reacted to the news? Although I'm sure she's a little envious.
Yeah. When's the last time she had a few days off and left the big smoke?
Okay, folks, while Ashley's busy in the kitchen, it's time to fill Mo in on a few details. A little birdie told me you two were off somewhere fancy.
Maureen, I was planning on telling you and the girls all about it tomorrow evening. But I'm sure you've also heard it's Florida in September.
Florida in September. Oh, imagine that. Oh, I'm so happy for you two.
Thanks, Maureen. Have you ever been to Florida?
Are you offering your ticket to me? Oh, Thomas, that's so nice of you.
Nice try, Maureen. Nice try. But the only one sitting next to me on that plane is my man.
Are you totally sure about that, though? I heard that a certain Walter Morgan will probably not be very lenient with holiday requests from the postal office employees.
Morgan. His bark is always worse than his bite.
If Walter Morgan gets in the way of that, I'll get in his way.
I don't think I'm supposed to actually run for, but sure, all right.
Oh, that means dinner's almost ready. Be right back, folks.
See, things like this, they bother me sometimes. Maureen's a sweetheart, but it's almost impossible to have a private life here.
That sure is true. Would be nice to walk around somewhere without everyone calling you mailman.
That's a good thing about working at the motel. Most of the people I'll never see again. Oh, Maureen's heading this way again. Let's just enjoy our lovely dinner together, shall we?
We shall. Have I already told you that you look wonderful tonight?
Look alive, folks. 2 plates of the good stuff.
Oh, Thomas, my dear, sweet husband.
The one and only. No autographs.
Oh, the sweetest man alive. Always prepared to help out anyone who asks for a favor, even on his Sunday off.
Okay, Em. What needs doing?
The motel called, and, well, the TV crew would very much like to rent some movies from the Flick Shack today. But I couldn't just let poor little Angie ferry them over in this weather, so...
So you promised them I'd do it?
Bingo! Would you, dear? Pretty please.
Of course, Em. You've been so busy lately. It'll be my pleasure.
Oh, thank you so much.
You know, for being such
Tell you what,
just a receptionist,
for your poker night tonight.
she sure does a lot for this place.
It's a deal.
At least she gets paid well.
Thomas Weiss, as I live and breathe. What in tarnation are you doing out and about in the mail truck on a Sunday?
That is a good question.
What? Coming over to see my favorite video store clerk isn't reason enough?
No, but seriously, you've come to pick up some movies for the KNW6 crew, right?
Oh, what gave it away?
Your wife called ahead.
Happy to do it for Emily. And for you. And for the TV crew. Parts of it, anyway.
But first things first. So, what's the hot gossip on
Well, there's Gabriel Serrano. He's the sound guy. Maureen seems to think he has a crush on Ilsa Richter.
Yeah, that may well be mutual. What about the rest?
Ilsa Richter is their producer. Obviously, she's the brains of the outfit.
Her I've met. Came into the store yesterday asking about P.O. and whether I liked it here. Cute as a button, that one. And only in town for a couple days. Perfect for a girl on the rebound. Shame she's into men. One in particular.
Ooh, do tell.
The way her eyes lit up when she mentioned that colleague of hers, Gabriel. Trust me, a girl knows. So anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. According to Emily, our intrepid reporters have 2 rooms equipped with VCRs between them. One for Connor Price, KNW6, and one for Ilsa Richter.
Great. I know what we should get for Connor. Got any motivational tapes on how to win friends and influence people?
Great idea. But Connor's already made his pick. Octopussy. It says it's James Bond's all-time high. I guess they forgot about that time he went to the moon.
Fine by me. And what did Ilsa choose?
That's where we come in. See, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with her colleague, Gabriel.
Sorry, I'm eating crackers, but not Octopussy.
She wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with Gabriel.
We can play matchmaker by picking something romantic.
Exactly. Guide Cupid's arrows, so to speak. After all, 'tis the season.
For a little post-Christmas magic?
You and Emily are regular customers, so you know what I have available. So, which film will it be?
Can we recommend Scarface?
What about Scarface? I know I enjoyed that one.
Thomas, that's not a romantic movie. Gosh.
Let me pick something else then. Trading Places. That one's a hoot and a half.
Thomas, that's not a romantic movie. Gosh.
Well,
let's go with Love Story. Or is
gotta
that
pick the romantic one. We can't pick Scarface.
And we won't risk being too subtle. It has love right there in the title.
Great. Love Story it is.
The dynamic duo of stupid Cupid strikes again. Although I suppose this is our first strike. Anyway, here's hoping that this is the start of a beautiful love story.
I have a good feeling about this. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, getting these to the motel.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, Thomas. My car, much like
Excuse me.
myself, is not built for snow. Say hi to Emily.
Will do. Bye, Angie.
Oh, we actually gotta. Where's her? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Where's her mail? Her mail truck. Oops. Oh, yeah, that's right. Going to the motel, I was like, where the heck are we going? Okay. Okay, I think we're almost there. Perfect parking. Oh, we just have the movies on us? They're not like a parcel or anything? Okay.
Special delivery. I need the room numbers for Price and Richter.
Just drop them off at number 6. That's Richter. She'll take care of it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we gotta find room number 6. 3, 4, 5. Should believe it. There's room number 6.
Movie delivery for car problem solver Ilsa Richter.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Price. I thought this was Ilsa's room.
No, that's room 9, but think nothing of it, my guy. Ooh, you got me my Bond movie.
Absolutely. The spy action thriller you asked for.
Love it. You know, Moore's an even better 007 than Connery. He just oozes that classy British wit. Thank you so much. Da-dun, da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-da, ta-da, ta-da, pow!
A movie delivery for Ilsa Richter.
Yay! Good to see you, Thomas. So, what movie did you and Angie pick for me and Gabe?
Here you go.
Love story. Haven't seen this one. What's it about? Tennis?
Good one. Not about tennis, but it's still pretty ace.
Ha ha. I'm sure it is. Looking forward to it. Let me guess. This was Angie's pick.
%. The post office strives to remain neutral in all matters.
Okay. Well, color me curious. Hope it's age appropriate for big old puppy dogs. Oh, speaking of, on your way out, could you give a quick knock on Gabe's door, just so he'll know it's movie time? It's room number 2.
Will do.
Great. See ya.
I mean, I tried to get them Scarface, but, you know, apparently Angie wants to play matchmaker, so.
Gabriel Serrano, the lady in room number 9 humbly requests your presence for an evening of home cinema.
Thanks, Thomas. Be right over.
My work here is done.
Okay, Ben. Question for you. Do you have that ace or not? You don't have to say yes or no. Just say anything. All I need to hear is one word from you to know if you're bluffing. Nothing? Not even a twitch or a blink? All right, I'll do the talking. I'm all in.
Call.
And he just instantly calls me. Great. I don't even need... Well played, sir.
Thanks, Jack. You got unlucky there.
I don't know. I just don't have the patience for poker. You know, reading a poker book ain't gonna change that. Hey, Thomas.
Maybe y'all should play like blackjack.
Curtain's closed, by the way. Last time I checked, home games are legal.
Oh, I don't know. Just feels more cozy, I guess.
Thomas, we don't need to keep this a secret. Walter Morgan's on my tail. Someone snitched on me, and now I need to lay low until I have a good enough alibi.
Morgan again? What'd you do, Frank? I hope you didn't put ladies' underwear in his briefcase again.
And please tell me you stopped putting dead rats in his exhaust.
The classics. No, I didn't prank him at all this time. He's just out to get me. All I did was sell fireworks to someone. He said something about that being my third strike. I might actually lose my job, fellas.
Don't you think he's bluffing, Frank?
I mean, if you stuff dead rat...
I'm not gonna call this bluff in any case. I just need a plan.
Stuff dead rats in his muffler, and he hasn't fired you yet.
Have any photographic evidence? Pictures of you selling these fireworks?
Just that there's a guy fitting my description. What are you getting at?
I might have a little plan. But let's first play a few more hands. I'm down almost $30.
One sec, Jack. Frank, I'm curious. We know Walter Morgan has a few reasons to dislike you, but why do you dislike him?
I could tell you why, but it's not a pretty tale. And it better not leave this room, kitchen.
Sure, Frank.
My lips are sealed, for once.
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
Thanks, boys. All right, So this one time back in the summer of '69, it was before I started working in PO. There were a couple of pesky stray dogs wandering around HQ. I say pesky, but they never really hurt anyone. Just got a little excited if you walked past them eating a sandwich or whatever. Can't blame them, huh? They were hungry, even though I fed them every now and then. Morgan found out, of course, and after one complaint too many, he took matters into his own hands, or should I say, feet. He lured a couple of them behind his car, and before I knew what was going on, it was too late. I heard a loud and gut-wrenching howl. I saw 2 dogs run away, and Smokey, my favorite one, limped after them. It's the last time I ever saw those sweet dogs. Then Walter Morgan looked me straight in the eye with a smug grin on his face, and he said, "This is how you do a proper job, Frank." I can still see that grin when I close my eyes.
Okay, that does it. Walter Morgan is now on my eternal shit list. And I'll make sure the rest of PO knows about it.
Didn't he also throw a couple of kittens out the window the very same day?
What a despicable human being. I can't believe he did that.
Well, he didn't. I was joking, of course. I don't really have a good reason for disliking Walter Morgan. That boring old pencil pusher just rubs me the wrong way.
Damn it, Frank, you had us good.
Okay, folks. Ante up. Here we go again.
Psst, Thomas, over here.
Thanks for filling up the dumpster.
I wish that was all I was doing here. I'm trying to stay out of sight. Looks like Morgan will be at the post office all day. Listen up. Jack and I cooked up a little plan. I'm sure Morgan will be gone soon, but I gotta get out of here now. You haven't seen me.
Okay. So something will be done after the New Year's party. So we'll play today, then the next day, and we'll see if there's any more. Just gonna go talk to Walter. Excuse me.
Be careful on the road today, Mr. Weiss. Rail truck damage is costly.
That's it. Well, luckily for you, I'm never safe, so... In fact, I'm probably gonna hit like 3 things the second I pull out.
Top of the Monday morning.
We gotta go... Soka up, down... I don't know. Let's see where we'll go from there.
We're starting this week with a warning from Lucinda.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Hi, Jack. KNW6 TV crew's filming in PO yesterday with Connor Bryce. As a big fan, I just had to ask him for an autograph. He asked me for my name, but he kept calling me Linda. Even after I corrected him twice. Isn't that just rude?
Well, that's a bit rude indeed, Linda. I mean, Lucinda, of course. Heard about that. The weather prediction for today, bright but chilly. Enjoy your day and the music.
We're on 3rd Street, so we need this one. This is 106, this should be 108.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
we around? I didn't mean to do that. We delivered it, okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's put that here. Mail.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Okay, so we could just do. See, then I'll do those, and then. Or maybe we should do these, and then go back. That package might be a cutscene. Okay.
McGill's got such a great price on this house when the Sugarmans moved away.
Okay, let's see here. We gotta. Looks like we gotta back up and then go over down this road. I was gonna say, is that not this house? Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna back up. Back up more. So we're going to do it this way. Okay. So this way. Oh, we have cutscene. Oh, it's Mildred.
Hello there. Could you be a sweetheart and bring that over to me?
Of course.
Oh, careful now. Robert cleared most of the snow, but it's still a bit slippery. Thank you so much. If only I still had the balance and agility of my feline friends. Oh, and good day to you, of course.
Well, if it isn't... Mortimer, right?
Right you are, Thomas. You're Mortimer's favorite mailman.
That's nice. Hi, Mort.
Immer.
Right, Mortimer.
So, what do you have for me today, Thomas?
Just a letter.
Let's see. This sounds interesting. Apparently, I need to make a few copies of this letter, and if you send this letter along with $5 to the first 6 people on this list, your name will be added to the bottom. Soon enough, your name will rise to the top. Then many people will send you $5. You will earn lots of money with one small investment. Oh, what a great idea! What do you think, Mortimer?
Maybe you should talk this over with your son rather than your cat. Before committing $30. I'm certain he'll advise against it.
Are you sure, Thomas? They make it sound so easy.
They always do. But there's no such thing as a free lunch, sadly.
$30 is quite a bit of money. I'll think about it.
You do that, Mildred. See you at Moe's tomorrow night?
Probably. Bye, dear.
Okay.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
So now we just gotta do the diner, right? Oh, and then we gotta do the bait shop too. Okay. And we don't have anything tonight, so we'll go right to the New Year's party. We'll probably have to deliver mail, but just to let y'all know, I posted some updates in Discord. Our January tentative schedule's out, the scheduling tab of my profile, my channel. So if you guys want to take a look at the tentative schedule, it's out. It's gonna be a little different this month because I have New Year's Day and MLK Day off, so I'll be streaming on those Mondays, so there'll be a couple weeks where the schedule's a little different. Perfect. Break the car again.
Okay, are we rolling?
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay, let's get this in one. I'm freezing my ass off. When Chekhov saw the long winter, he saw a winter bleak and dark and bereft of hope. Yet we know that winter is just another step in the cycle of life. In the summer months, this lake is bustling with activity. As the local fishermen cast their rods, the tourists plunk down hard-earned cash to rent a boat and spend a delightful sun-soaked day on the water. Not so during this particularly harsh winter, however. Now the watery heart of Providence Oaks finds itself completely frozen over. No, that won't do as an analogy, because now we're sort of implying that residents have grown cold-hearted during the winter. Doesn't work, doesn't scan.
Yeah. And what was with that Chekhov stuff?
I don't get it. Chekhov? Like from Star Trek?
All right. Let's try something else. Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
Man,
How's
there
it
we go.
going?
Hi, Mr. Price. Did you enjoy the movie last night?
Hey, listen, how about I ask you a couple of questions on camera? Just simple stuff about the town.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Great. Just move over here. Are we both in the shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
This'll be great. The lake as a backdrop. Perfect. Let's go. All right. This is...
His name is Thomas Weiss.
I knew that. Thomas and I go way back. As the local mailman for truly countless years, Thomas Weiss knows Providence Oaks like he knows the back of his own hand. So, Mr. Weiss, how would you characterize this small, cold town and its warm inhabitants?
Oh boy, that's a tough one. Whether you're new in town or have lived here for ages, what's clear is this. Providence Oaks cannot be summed up in a single soundbite. But one thing's for certain. When the low winter sun hits that shimmering water just right, you realize this is the most beautiful place imaginable. And wherever you are, or whatever you face, this is home.
And cut. Ah, that's so sweet, Thomas Weiss. Completely unusable, but sweet. I know I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, that went well, kind of. Now, let's scout out the establishing shots at the far end of the pier. Let's go, Connor.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Gabe, you can take 5. My advice would be to take those 5 in the van, to reduce the risk of any further ass freezing off incidents.
Noted. Thanks, Ilsa.
Okay. Oh, we can go talk to them. Let's go talk to them real quick.
Yeah, my man. Nice little interview back there. Let's hurry this up, okay, Ilsa?
Just setting up some shots here. Ah, so beautiful. Oh, and thanks for your time, Thomas.
Okay, let's go drop off this letter and then we'll go talk to... What's his face? Golden Retriever boy. We'll go to the diner and then we'll finish out the day.
There we go.
Mr. Weiss, Thomas, sir.
Hi, Gabriel. What's up?
Just that, well, we'll be ringing in the new year right here in Providence Oaks. So, my mom is sending over my tuxedo. Can you make sure it arrives okay? She says she clearly marked the package Serrano Room 2.
Oh, of course. Mailman's promise. So, how did you and Ilsa like the movie?
Oh man, it was beautiful. Heavy stuff though. At the end, Ilsa totally had tears in her eyes. And well, so did I. There is something else I wanted to ask you about. I guess I'm curious. How did you, like, woo your wife?
Aww.
It's pretty simple and cliched. She's my high school sweetheart.
Gabriel wants to find the love of his life.
Snuck off to smooch under the bleachers, and the rest is ancient history. But I'm guessing that doesn't help you with what you really want to know. And that's none of my business. It's between you and Ilsa.
Keep it down! Don't mention her name! But yeah, I'm terrible at that kind of stuff. It's just, you seem like a wise man, I'd really appreciate your advice.
Well, okay then. My advice...
Go for your heart.
To think about how things felt last night. Let that guide your decision. It might sound corny, but you can't go wrong following your heart.
Is that your definitive judgment?
Absolutely. That's the best I can do.
All done. Hey, what are you two schmoozing about?
A mailman never tells.
Excellent. Now start the engine, Gabriel. We're rolling out pronto. Man alive, it's cold today.
On it, Mr. Price. Thanks, Thomas. You've been a huge help. So, take good care of that tux, yeah?
Will do. Bye, folks.
Okay, so now we just have to go to Moe's Diner. Which means I'm gonna have to do a little... Sorry, I'm a little tired today. I didn't get much sleep yesterday. My wound was bothering me. So, I had a hard time sleeping last night. Falling asleep. So I think after stream I'm going to take a little nap. Sometimes even just laying down. closing my eyes helps sometimes for a little bit.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe. Hi there, ladies.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Got a delivery for the diner, Kay.
Great. Not from the general store, I see.
Don't think so. It seems way too heavy to be full of hot air.
Oh well. Okay, so before I leave, we had this awesome girls' night yesterday thanks to Beth. It was hilarious. When I first saw where we were going, my brain went, oh my god. And when the guy showed us what we were going to do, my brain went, oh my god! And when we started, it was so yuck, but also so cool, you know? I've never done anything like that before, and I love that I got a chance to find out. But then again, I doubt that I will ever try it again.
Ah, yes, the girls' night. What did you end up doing?
We made haggis.
I don't know how this
What is?
I said haggis. It's a Scottish dish made from a sheep's liver, lungs, heart, and soup,
That's right.
all stuffed into a sheep's stomach. It's this fascinating traditional gourmet staple stemming from the 15th century. Would you believe? Poems have been written about it.
It does sound like the beginning of a very bad limerick.
Ha! There once was a lass from St. Blagus.
It was so gross. I'll have nightmares about zombie sheep for weeks. Bleh. Okay, hate to leave you two, but I really have to sort out this delivery ASAP. Or Maureen will go bananas. Talk soon. Thanks again for the great evening, Beth.
Bye.
Bye, Kay. Well, now, I really should get back to the grind as well. Those New Year's price reductions aren't going to fix themselves.
Wait up, Beth. I want to talk to you about something.
Oh? What's on your mind?
It's about Saturday and the whole parcel situation.
I told you I simply wanted to get that parcel out to Daniel as soon as possible, since we didn't get to exchange gifts over Christmas this year. It's nothing, really. Now, if that's all, I really need to get back to the bookstore.
Beth, come on. You have been acting a bit strange lately.
What do you mean?
Standing outside in the cold with a parcel like that, it feels off to me.
Okay, you've got me. Can we sit down here for a bit? Heavens, I do feel a bit caught out, but I have to admit it does warm my heart to know that I cannot fool my friends. Well, out with it, Beth. You see, it's my eyes, Thomas. I have glaucoma, which means my optic nerve is deteriorating. I found out a few months ago.
Oh my gosh, Beth. That's terrible.
Thank you. It was a bit of a shock at first. I haven't told Emily yet. Daniel knows. It's not that bad yet, but it's not getting any better either. The thing is, this kind of condition happens slowly. And I haven't been the fastest in getting it treated, but they can stabilize it. That's why I wasn't able to fix the parcel on my own last Saturday. And that's why I'm starting to miss a few details here and there when I'm in the store. Or asking for peas instead of beans at Christmas dinner with all of my friends of all places.
I had no idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
It's sweet of you, but there is no need to treat me any differently. I've been going about my business as usual, first and foremost, because the deterioration is so gradual. Until I couldn't really do the little things anymore. Reading small print are getting difficult, which was a painful thing to accept at first. Working in the bookstore is starting to give me more issues than I'd like. Getting older. It's a strange thing, isn't it? It's like that Robert Frost poem. The afternoon knows what the morning never suspected. Doesn't mean I wouldn't mind taking a little nap in between from time to time, though.
Is this why you're really leaving for Georgia? I mean, will you be able to take care of yourself in the long run?
It is a big part of why I'm leaving, yes. But at the same time, it isn't.
How's that?
What I'm trying to say is, when you really look at it, in the end, it's not all bad. You see, every limit is a beginning as well as an ending, as T.S. Eliot puts it. For me, there's really no use dwelling too much on that limit. I can't change it anymore at this point anyway. But I do have a choice in how to deal with it. Plus, Georgia has a lot to offer: museums, social clubs, and most importantly, my family.
True.
If you look at it like that, getting older may still feel like a cursed time, surely, but I also see each new year as a gift. An opportunity to start new adventures, explore, and have more fun. You can't take something like that for granted.
I feel a quote coming on.
I feel a quote coming on.
As soon as you feel too old to do a thing, do it. As Margaret Deland said.
There she is.
Well, I guess I really should be going now. Thank you once again, Thomas. I do feel better now that it's out. You're a good friend.
Anytime, Beth. Bye now.
Okay, so just gotta return to the post office. Don't have anything on the schedule for tonight. Oh, excuse me. I think tomorrow will be the last in-game day for the DLC. Assuming. I don't think it goes any farther than 31st. Excuse me. Turning the thing into an off-roader. I meant to turn. Come on. There we go. Perfect parking spot.
Hey, Thomas, have you seen Jack?
Nope, I haven't, Frank. How did it go with Morgan?
Didn't happen yet. But I need Jack to pull it off. I'm a sitting duck right now. I'm toast if Morgan suddenly shows up.
Really? What's the worst that can happen?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Sorry for interrupting your conversation.
Oops.
Mr. Coleman, I see you've managed to be present at the job position you're currently holding. I think it's time you and I had a little chat inside the office.
Mr. Morgan, it's so good to see you again. A little chat sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid there's an extremely urgent parcel I have to deliver right now. So stay put, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
You can stay right here, Frank. I'm sure Mr. Weiss would be happy to deliver that package for you. Right, Thomas?
Sure, Mr. Morgan. I just finished my round, so it's not a bother.
Excuse me, sir? Hi. Hello. I heard you were looking for a guy in a light blue shirt with a mustache to purchase illegal fireworks in the parking lot of the post office? Well, you found him.
Illegal fireworks? Who do you think I am?
Sir, you don't have to keep your guard up. Frank and Thomas here both know me very well, and I'm sure they won't tell a soul about what you're doing right now. So, what will it be? I've got rockets, Roman candles, fountains, sparklers. I even have barrages that'll give you a fireworks extravaganza that you won't ever forget.
I think there must be a misunderstanding here. Please, don't put Mr. Morgan in this position. If people walk by and see this, they might snitch on him and get him into trouble. He could even lose his job over this.
Yeah, why don't you go inside so you can do your dealings without all these prying eyes around?
I'll tell you what will happen now. I'm going to get in my car, start the engine, drive home, and pretend I did not just spend 3 days in Providence Oaks for absolutely nothing.
Sir, if you take a left at the deer statue, you'll eventually pass my barn, and I can fill your trunk there in just 1 minute. Do you have cash on hand?
Gentlemen, I'll be back next year. Frank Coleman, your luck will run out one day.
I wouldn't bet on it. Tally-ho, Morgan.
Is Morgan really going to believe Jack was the one offering fireworks? That mustache wasn't very convincing.
Doesn't matter. We turned up the heat on him and he chickened out.
Thanks, guys. I know you won.
Should be the last day.
Hello?
Evening, Thomas. It's Maureen.
Oh, hi, Maureen. If you're looking for Emily, she's at the motel right now.
Maureen.
Actually looking for
Oh, yeah.
Thomas. I don't know what to do with this Nancy situation. I get so worked up just thinking about it. And that usually gets in the way of doing the right thing, you know? I need to talk to someone who's a bit more emotionally detached from the situation.
How can I help you, Maureen?
Simply put, I don't know if I should give in to that Nancy Carlisle and her overpriced snacks, or tell that woman to take a hike. But then we'll end up with a lackluster New Year's Eve party.
A party is about having a good time with people you like. Who cares if the snacks aren't great?
That's what I'd like to think as well. But I just don't like to disappoint people.
It may not be the perfect party, but people will understand that you had to draw a line in the sand.
I think you're on to something there, Thomas. I'm not yet totally sure what I'm gonna do, but at least my mind's at ease now. Thanks for lending me your ear and advice. You're a doll.
You're welcome, Maureen. Take it easy.
Read a book.
The yo-yo started out as a weapon in the Philippines during the 16th century. before being introduced to the United States as a toy in 1929. It weighed 4 pounds and had a 20-foot cord. Australian rower Bobby Pierce won the 1928 Olympic Games against 8 other competitors, even though he stopped during the race to let ducks pass in front of him.
We got 2 packages. Okay. Let's do these last packages. See if Frank's in here. Talk to him. Nope. Okay, so we'll do this last run. Okay, so it's mostly all in here. Oh, we gotta go down to the motel too. Into the farm. Okay.
Good morning, P.O. I'm starting today with the weather forecast. It will be bright and beautiful. Which brings us to the last P.O. positive or pet peeve of the year. It's one from yours truly, who'd like to end 1985 on a positive note.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
We all know P.O. is the best place in the world. And it's, of course, all because of the people living here. And by people, I mean most of the people. The majority. More than half in any case. So, thank you for that. And let's keep it up. I've got a feeling 1986 will be a special year, and I can't wait for it to roll on. Stay safe out there today and tonight. Have a good one. Cheers. Back to the music.
You're on. What was this one, right?
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Nobody's home. No? This one? Okay. I was gonna say.
Sorry, I was just doing something real quick. Okay.
Fancy handwriting on this one. I'll do this one. And I'll go back up and then we'll go down. Do a little beep beep. That's it. Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
I feel like there was one more. Oh yeah, we gotta go like this way. so we gotta go down this way now. Okay, we'll head down to the diner. It's 500.
Thomas, it's good to see you. Thanks again for the little chat we had yesterday evening.
Have you made a decision on what to do?
Yep, and I hope it's the right one. But I guess some situations don't have a perfect solution. You'll find out tonight, Thomas. We'll have a grand old time regardless.
Okay, so we will go down here. We have to go back to where do we have to go? Oh, so we go to the farm and then down to the oops. Oh, down to the farm. Trying to do the off-roading. So why drive on the actual road when you're on the farm? Sorry, I'll admit. No, it's just, oh, the news people are here. Let's run into their car.
Part and parcel.
Yeah, that's not the one I wanted. Just has a letter.
Oh, hey,
cutscene.
We're about to do a little interview, but you're welcome to listen in. Mr. Price, you know Thomas Price, don't you?
Sure do. You're resident mailman, am I right? Good to see you, man.
Should I just stand over here?
That was Open Sky by Velvet Moon, one of my favorites. Folks, we have a special treat for you today because I have a guest here at the Reynolds studio. You know that happens from time to time, but today it's a bona fide big shot. None other than KNW6's own newsman extraordinaire, Mr. Connor Price.
thanks for having me, Jack. Always nice to talk to a fellow broadcaster. So, how long have you been doing this local show?
Coming up on our 10th anniversary, Mr. Price. But you've been at KNW6 for longer than that, no?
Yeah, it's been... Gosh, can you believe I started there way back in '66? As a segment producer on Portland Rise and Shine. Still remember the title of my first item, too. Is Poplin Still Poppin'?
That's a great title. And yet, this is the first time you've come to Providence Oaks.
First time staying a while, at any rate. So, Mr. Reynolds, how would you describe this town?
Well, I'd say it's... Hey! Wait a minute. Who's interviewing who here? I'll ask the questions, thank you very much.
Apologies, my friend. Just can't help myself. Always chasing the story, me. It's the commitment I've made to our viewers. The price guarantee.
What stories are you chasing here in P.O.?
Oh, just trying to capture the old couleur locale. I must say, the people here are very friendly, and I hope the feeling's mutual. Right, Thomas? That's Thomas the mailman over there. But never mind, he's not mic'd.
Yes, and no, I'm not.
You don't say. Because we happen to have a little section called P.O. Positive or Pet Peeve. You might have heard of it?
Can't say I have, but I do like the alliteration.
Well, Lucinda Boyle called in a pet peeve yesterday, saying you were quite rude to her when she asked you for an autograph.
Well, I'm sure that was a misunderstanding. See, I must have been on a really tight schedule, because otherwise I'd do anything for a fan. That's...
The price guarantee, right? Sure. Anyway, we'll be back with Connor Price, KNW 6-star reporter, right after this.
What the hell, Jack? Ambushing me like that live on air?
Relax, just joshing you a little. But I'll let you plug the heck out of this Oregon Trail thing you're filming. How's that? We'll make sure everyone in town fully cooperates with your crew in the home stretch.
Well, speaking of the home stretch, I better get back to my job as a serious broadcaster. It's been real, pal. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh.
Congratulations. You've just had the privilege of the full Jack Reynolds experience.
Huh. That's the thanks I get for stopping by amateur hour.
Sorry you had to witness that, Thomas. Made for good radio, though. While it lasted, anyway. I'll see you at Moe's tonight, yeah? You don't want to miss what Frank's been cooking up.
Can't wait. See you there.
Okay, so we just have to go to Moe's, drop off the last package, and then we have the party. That's pretty much it. Oh, excuse me. It's very weird how this is like supposed to be set in like the 80s, but they have this like very modern like pop music. I mean, I love the soundtrack, but it's very interesting. I always forget that this is like supposed to be like 80s. It's a really pretty name. Most people are there. Time to hit their car again. Because there's no repercussions in this game. Deliver in the sewer room? Or no, it's going to the motel. Looks like it was maybe having to go to the room at first. Here you go, Matt.
I should have a new booking system ready in a few weeks.
Is that it? This must be for a room then? Wrong package? Oh no, it was just for someone else. Oh right, it was for Gabriel's tux.
P.O. Tuxedo Service. He's not in. I should probably leave it with Ilsa then. Room 9.
Ilsa, maybe he's at Ilsa's room.
Please accept this delivery for room number 2.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, is that Gabriel's tux?
Signed, sealed, delivered. That's the Weiss guarantee.
Someone's in the shower.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Thanks.
Right then, I'll...
I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling strong. It won't take long. Ooh, when I use my witchcraft.
When I use my witchcraft. Gabe and I know what's up.
Well.
Great. So... see you tonight at the diner. Oh, and thank you.
My pleasure, Ilsa.
Okay. Tour to the post office for the final night. A lovely night. Makes me think of Cinderella. Ooh! You didn't see that, Matt. It's like a lovely night. A lovely night. You know, one of those. Cinderella. A finer night you know you'll never see. You know. But yeah, we're just gonna finish out this day. I think this is the last of the DLC, I'm pretty sure. So after this we'll end the stream. So I have been live for almost 5 hours. Oh. So I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm gonna try and lay down. Oh, excuse me, take a quick nap. Yeah. I appreciate it for everyone hanging out today. We will be live tomorrow with tell me why. We'll be finishing off chapter 3, which is the last chapter of the game. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. But yeah. So we're going to end here soon, once we finish this last part. I'm assuming the last part of the DLC. I'm going to go take a nap because my wound kept me up last night because it was hurting. But it's feeling better today, so... I'm going to try and at least take a little nap.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's the Weiss family again. We wanted to wish you a happy new year before we're going to Moe's.
Hey, thanks. We've got a little over an hour left here before it's 1986.
You'll watch out for those fireworks, won't you? They're so unpredictable.
I will. I'll probably stay inside anyways.
We've got 4 more hours to go, but Happy New Year! I'd rather be early than late. Are you going anywhere to celebrate?
Thanks, Dad. We're all a bit drained after making the deadline. Some guys from the office were going to do a ER Kung Fu tournament, but I didn't feel like it.
A Kung Fu tournament? On New Year's Eve?
Yes, Mom, it's a video game. But Tess and I are going to watch Trading Places instead at my place. I think that New Year's Eve is overrated anyway. People seem to think it must be the best night of the year, but all you usually get is a lot of drama and a solid hangover. My New Year's resolution was not to make a big deal out of New Year's Eve anymore. And it looks like I'm not going to break it. But don't let that ruin your evening.
I totally understand you, Meredith. My best New Year's Eve was actually one I spent all by myself. I don't know why, but that night I've never felt more at peace. And most parties aren't worth the hangover anyway.
Maybe that's because you usually forget half of what happened. Sorry, Meredith. Your father's memory needs a little grease between the hinges.
Like starting the car in time before going to Moe's?
Bingo!
Okay, guys, I won't hold you up. Have a great evening, and a Happy New Year. Love you.
My beautiful people, may I have your attention for half a minute? First of all, welcome to Moe's. We're excited to celebrate the last few moments of 1985 together with you. It was quite an undertaking to host this New Year's Eve party at the last minute. So if you feel like the snack situation isn't up to standard, you're right. But we do have enough tater tots, french fries, potato wedges, and potato pancakes to feed the entire village. Thank you so much for that, Jack. And thank you all for coming. Cheers to a great evening.
Well, if it isn't my favorite KNW6 news team.
In the flesh.
Hi, Thomas.
Darndest thing. I've had this song stuck in my head all day. It goes, witchcraft, ooh.
Witchcraft, ooh. What a coincidence. That's been stuck in my head, too.
He knows. He heard you sing it in the shower.
Oh, right.
It's a good song, though.
Elsa Richter, ladies and gentlemen. Segment producer, car problem solver, and joke explainer extraordinaire.
There we go. Champagne for my real friends and real pain for my sham friends.
Hi, Connor. So, is the segment on Providence Oaks in the can yet?
Almost, my friend. Still have to shoot the countdown to the new year. Hopefully that gives us the ending we need. I've been promised a spectacle.
Easy on the alcohol there, Connor. We still need you on camera. Can't have you slurring your words.
Slurring my words? Whatever do you mean, Ilsa?
Quit fooling, you guys. It's getting close to midnight. Let's set up and get ready.
Showtime. Okay, getting into character. See you on the flip side, mailman.
Hi, honey. There goes that Connor Price. Would you believe the motel had to custom order a blow dryer just for him? He tipped generously, though. Oh, is that Beth sitting over there? Let's join her.
Good evening, my dearest of friends. Almost time for Old Lang Syne, eh? Did you know that Old Lang Syne was written down by Robert Burns in the 18th century? And that he based it on an old Scottish folk song? He wrote it to a different melody than the one we sing today, but I have to say, I do like this version. And it's often sung after a special dinner where haggis is served. Would you believe?
Honestly, Beth, I don't know how we'll get by without these fascinating facts when you're gone.
I will still be selling sets of encyclopedias at the store for a few more months if you need them. I'll cut you a nice deal.
Only if you'll help load them into my truck.
All joking aside, my friends, now that a new year is upon us, I feel a moment of thanks is in place. I know I've kept my situation from you for a while, but now that it's out in the open, I honestly don't know why I didn't share it with you sooner. Pride, I suppose. But I feel so much better now. So thank you, my friends.
That's what we're here for.
Glad we could be there for you, Beth. And thank you for opening us to it. We'll always be there for you. But you have to let us in first. I hope you'll remember that when you're in Georgia.
Definitely. In fact, it's my new resolution for 1986. Along with letting go and seeing where life takes me. What about you, Emily? Any resolutions?
Well, less work and more fun, I suppose. Now that this guy Matt is joining the motel, I am looking forward to a bit more quality time. What about you, honey?
Sorry, I got spammed on a post.
I'd like to head out to Meredith next year.
Yes, we should. It would be great to see her again.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Well, whatever the future brings, this old acquaintance here will be hard-pressed to ever forget you two.
I hope that's a good thing.
I'm sure we're memorable in a good way. So are you, dear Bethy. And like you said at Christmas dinner, even if the reasons for change are sometimes out of our hands, let's focus on the new beginnings that come along with them.
And what better time for new beginnings than New Year's Eve?
Attention, folks! It's showtime! If you want to see the biggest fireworks show west of the Rocky Mountains, you better be standing outside in about 10 minutes.
That's my cue. From a little spark may burst a flame, as Dante once put it. But I need to visit the ladies' room first, or I'll turn into a pumpkin. See you outside.
Isn't she marvelous? I'm so happy for her. I am going to miss Beth.
So will I. Seeing a parcel addressed to the bookstore always brightened my mood.
It makes me feel a bit melancholic. Even more than I usually am on New Year's Eve. This odd feeling of looking back and forward at the same time, and now I'm doing that over a much longer period than just the coming and going of the year.
I know what you mean, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's good to have something to look forward to.
And we sure have something to look forward to, don't we? I guess that's what's most important in life. Let's enjoy the here and now instead. Our wise and beautiful daughter just taught us not to demand that this should be the best evening of the year. But we're allowed to try it, right? So this is where my speech ends, my dear husband. And now I need a glass of champagne.
I'll drink to that. And to you. And all the good things the new year will bring us. Maureen, I need champagne. For me and my beautiful wife.
You got it, sir. Just grab your glasses and join me in the bottle outside. It's less than a minute now.
With fireworks.
20 seconds on go, Mr. Price. Go.
And so, 1985 draws to a close. With mere seconds left in the year, I've been told this little lake town will strive to end 85 with a bang. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Holy Toledo! Ilsa, are we getting this?
Son of a...
Somebody check on Frank.
That sure sounds like a delicious eggnog recipe.
Hurry up, dear. It's coming up next.
Yes, don't get too excited now. It's just a preview, remember?
And now, a man with a very special New Year's resolution. And he's going to tell us all about it. Isn't that right, Sybil?
Absolutely, Bob. It's none other than our roving reporter, Connor Price. Connor, my dear, where in blazes are you?
Well, Sybil, I'm in beautiful Providence Oaks, wishing you and Bob and our viewers a joyful 1986. And as for my New Year's resolution, Bob, why, it's my very special price guarantee to all of you that I will be sharing gripping tales and intimate portraits from all over Oregon in an all-new series of special reports on small-town America. Part 1 will air tonight at 8, right here on KNW6. And it will be all about the gorgeous little lake town where I was fortunate enough to spend the waning days of 1985. Here, let's take a look at an exclusive sneak peek. Providence Oaks, an idyllic town by a lake just south of Melville. It's where this reporter counted down to 1986.
Oh, that's cute.
And although, unfortunately, the fireworks started a little early, so we didn't quite manage to catch them on tape. Take it from me, it was quite the spectacle, courtesy of postal worker Frank Coleman.
Just a faulty batch of leftover 4th of July
excuse me.
material, I guess. Not mine, anyway. No siree. But I'm all right, folks. Really, everyone can stop calling me at home. A-OK.
And perhaps that encapsulates the true nature of Providence Oaks, or P.O., as it's called by those who know and love it. It's a town where even when things don't go as planned, folks will be all right and A-OK.
It's just, you know, we help each other out. And there's nothing we can't fix.
A town where first impressions can be deceiving.
This town may look sleepy from the outside, but trust me, there's always so much stuff to do and take care of. Ugh.
A town where generations have grown up.
It's a great place to raise kids, and also a great place to have been raised as a kid. Myself, I mean. Back when I was a kid, being raised here. Is that okay?
A town where patience is still a virtue.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if this is where I'll find what I'm looking for. But I do know I can keep looking here for as long as I want, and that feels great.
A town full of unique individuals that, deep down, have more in common than you'd think.
The average Providence Okian probably doesn't exist. We do tend to keep to ourselves until someone needs us. Then we show up. Always.
A town you can't help but love.
You know, I just think it's the best place in the whole wide world. Sue me.
And where everyone has a story to tell.
To me, it's all about the people. Because
Yes, well, leave it to the mailman to say it best.
This is home.
Indeed. Providence Oaks, like so many other places in our great state of Oregon, is a small town with a big heart. This is Connor Price, KNW6 PO.
That was cute. Okay, so that's where we're gonna call it for today. Like I said, I just wanted to play the DLC today and see what it was like and all that fun stuff. But we are going to end today. We are going to be live. I want to move back here. We are going to be live tomorrow with Tell Me Why. So I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.